I do wonder if I'm cool enough to hit up Liquid Death for a sponsorship, because I'm flashing their shit on the daily and I love it. Fair. It's just weird that all the teams I want to sponsor the Longship, it's like Deathwish Coffee, Liquid Death. Now we need like Undead Gin, and we've got like the trifecta of Willisms. Kaiish Lamesh, Watto and welcome. Coming in. Our second round of very sponsored streams begins now. Caffeine's around helping look after the animals while Fiona's AFK. And we're just chatting about all the companies I'd love to sponsor us. And those are Deathwish Coffee, Liquid Death. Oh, I'm saying all we need to do is find an undead brand of gin, and then we've got the fucking Triforce of Longshipian nonsense.
Crank up the volume and wake up the neighbors. Are you hearing this or what? Is your heart pounding with the beat? Am I getting through to you? Show me what you got. I'm counting on y'all.
Where's sorry, Kaiish, how are you doing, friend? Oh, sorry if I'm a little bit getting up, sorting the puppies, and I was interviewed by a journalist this morning. It was very fancy. So if I have a little bit of that 1,000-yard stare, it's just I've been up for quite a time. Well, I get to hang out and chat with you lot, which will no doubt wake me up, and I'll just have some I don't know, awkward tier naps after stream. And Ozymandias, Watto and welcome. Ooh. Well, Kaiish, fingers crossed for you, friend. Fingers crossed for you. And Megaboss, Watto and welcome. I shall steal those waves. Now, do you mean steal them as in, guard your loins? Or do you mean steal them as in, the Great Ocean Caper? And Kimball, Watto and welcome. Did you sleep through Monday? That sounds delicious. Yeah, Kimball, if you've got any left over. Oh. And Ozymandias, I am a little tired, but I'm only tired because I got up early just to look after the dogs and get interviewed by a journo. But yeah, sorry, where am I fucking maniac? Bacon!
Be nice to me. I adulted yesterday.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. So, Bacon, thank you for the bits. Vanderbeast, thank you for the pint glass. And all of you, Watto and welcome. Unholy Glee, Erriman, Vanderbeast, Head of House Order, Martin, Ozzy, Kyball. It's good to see you all. Well, yeah, no, Unholy Glee, nothing super dramatic. It was a journo interviewing about the bloody wizard game. And you know what? I'm fine with it. At worst case, the worst thing that will happen from that is I get character assassinated, which will be very funny. And that particular journo now knows about Umarangi Generation, so yeah. I told him, the price of doing business with me is I will recommend you video games. Yeah. So yeah, if I seem a little, sunken eyes, that's just from getting up too early. Yesterday I was very boring. And you know what? I think it was needed. Like, got up, looked after the dogs, got them sorted, and then just curled up next to them on the fucking couch and slept. And I had an oven pizza. I made this little dude. Yeah. Man, this camera does not do it justice. I still need to do details and inking, but it's the, I don't know how you pronounce it, Uniqlo, whatever. So it's this again, and it was so much fun to build. It's a little bit more complex than like the My First Baby Starter one.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And the months start coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Catastros, how are you doing, friend? Look, I'm on time. We can hang out. We can chat. Lance, Watto, and welcome. Oh yeah, and so I read the IGN article of the IGN review of the Wizard game today, and it's meh. I mean, it's a typical like IGN AAA review of a title. A lot of people are miffed because they put a whole block piece about, you know, Joanne's nonsense in the review whilst also doing it. But, I mean, if you work for IGN, you don't get the choice of not reviewing a Warner Brothers AAA title. So, like, you know, that's IGN's problem to deal with for the rest of today, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, MDH, I did like a little adjustment. But over the coming week, we are implementing the 10-minute rule. We're implementing the 10-minute rule.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ah, wizard game nonsense. In which case I have to say, trans rights. Pride lion, pride lion, pride lion.
Fuck yeah. And, Prolo, how are you doing? Fuck yeah. It shouldn't be a controversial statement to say, to scream trans rights out the window, but here we are. Anyway, so, friends, over the next, week and change, Hogwarts Legacy is going to come out. And because of my personal statements on it and stuff, we'll probably have a bunch of people popping in and being like, meh, and I'm going to have to hear about it a lot. I think that it is going to be an incredibly, taking the context and content aside, it's going to be incredibly mediocre AAA looter-shooter attempting to probably be live service in some regard. But we are implementing the 10-minute rule. 10-minute rule was something I picked up from a previous partner that is very good for keeping a good, healthy mindset. And that is, sometimes you have to vent about something. Sometimes you have to wail on something or rip the piss out of it. But you only get 10 minutes. And when the 10 minutes is called, you have to drop it and move on through. Because there'll be a lot to point and laugh at. There'll probably also be a lot to be frustrated with. But we just need to make sure that it doesn't consume us, you know? We aren't one of those spaces that just lives off of hating on shit and getting mad all the time. Right? I don't know how those fucking dweebuses do it, but yeah, that ain't us. So, yeah. The 10-minute rule has been applied, so if anybody, on Discord or otherwise says, right, you've had your 10 minutes, that doesn't mean that you are wrong. It means, do not let it consume you. Yeah. And the great thing about video games, is there's so many good ones. So Prolo, I mean, you're not wrong that hate generates infinite content, but it comes at a cost. It comes at a cost. Yeah, well, so Kymble, that's what I was talking about in the interview earlier today, is I was working out the timelines. So it's 2023 now. So let's assume the game had a 5-year AAA dev cycle. That means that discussions for funding and internal vertical slices began 2 years from that. So this has probably been 7 years from meeting to release. Fucking yo.
like me to do that?
Well, it's more like for the dev team.
I walk away.
Like, they originally put this into action long before we were aware of how fucking terrible stuff was. I think I've spoken to you all in the past about how, like, I had the grand idea of pitching a Wizard game 1,000 years ago. I wanted to do one based on 60s London. So I wanted to do kind of like the cool era of London, but like as a secret wizard war. You know, trying to balance between, you know, ass kicking but not getting found out. And we pretty much got told flatly that, like, if it wasn't based directly on the movies, it was never going to happen. But yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, anyway. I was just, like I said, implementing the 10-minute rule should help us all kind of not be consumed by the fervors. But yeah. Okay, on to happier topics. As I said, I built this cutie patootie, and it's feckin' cool. I don't know anything about the brand that it's based on. So again, if this particular brand is bad and terrible, then I do apologise. I only realise now, sitting in front of you, that like I have no idea who these peeps are. I got them because of the really cool colour scheme. Like, it has like a white and red, but then this like deep day glow red on top of it, which is really classy. But yeah, it was fucking fun to put together because it's not the same as this standard Mac Daddy Gundam kits. It's ever so slightly different to make it easier to put together, but not in a way that's like a basic kit. It's fucking fascinating. Lagmeister, how are you doing? As it was explained to me, it's kind of like a fashion brand, but I never know with fashion brands. I don't know fucking anything about it. Yeah, Ehrman, like, that's all I've really seen of it. I've seen nothing to intrigue or interest. But what we did see today was there's been a lot of leaks coming out of the there's been a lot of leaks coming out of the new Dragon Age project, which again.
What hope? Man the cannons. We're sending our foes across the Rainbow Bridge.
Dear Fearless, we are the Rainbow Bridge that leads to hell! That's where the skull comes in. I know that the ship that we're sailing today isn't the gay agenda, but that's still the best name we've come up with for Waves of Steel, so I just wanted to mention that one. So Lagmeister, I'm intrigued by Meet Your Maker, but I've been really, really guilty of binging early access titles. And...
Need a lunchtime nap.
Well, I'd give you a lunchtime nap, Akira Zero, but due to your actions, you have taken the Jarldom. You are now the Jarl. What will you do with this new power? But also, how are you doing? If I could thank you. But yeah, we've seen... we've seen proper leaks coming out of Dragon Age, and you all know my theories with Dragon Age. The reason why we're getting so much leaked info out of the Dragon Age series is basically BioWare fighting to keep the project alive, but I have nothing to base that on other than like looking at the runes. What was the other gaming news today? Sorry, this is the problem about getting up so early, as I'm an absolute vegetable. Oh, okay, so everything seems to be happening today. I have gotten so many press releases from so many indie games that I haven't even read them all. And Steam Next Fest has begun, which I'm sure isn't a coincidence. But what I will say is that Slave Zero X, the side-scrolling beat-em-up prequel to the surprisingly fresh Slave Zero, a third-person action mech game from back in the day. The demo of that is out. Poppyworks are big supporters of the Longship. A bunch of you remember that Poppyworks have done some big sponsorship stuff with us in the past, but usually spending money to giving us money to give to other indie devs. So please have a play of the demo, check it out, see what you think. If you ever played the AVP Arcade, not the shooty gunbang one, but the famous Capcom one with the incredible fighting system, the side-scrolling beat 'em up that has like the dopest combat system of all time, then you deserve this in your life. I guess that's the one that's going down. God, now I'm sitting down with all of you lot. It's like, shit, what's been going on? Everything happened so much. Everything happens so much. Why am I like this? That sound, friends, that kind of sounds like a floppy disk drive spooling up, was me just failing to recall any memories at this point. Go me. Okay, let's do the week. I may need your punnage skills, dear friends. I may need your skills of punnery. So, today is our second sponsored stream of Waves of Steel. Waves of Steel is out now on Steam in its full version 1 glory. If you need a boat covered in bandsaws that can kickflip, if you need to do massive redonkulous damage, like hopefully my maniacal giggling and the just fun batshit we've made, hopefully that has made a solid case of why you should pick this game up yourself. But if not, we have the whole day. Again, like, thank you to the squad for sponsoring us to do this again for launch day. You know, it's a fucking honor when a game that you already support, like, hey, yo, we're gonna throw cash at you so you can play this more. Like, fucking yo. I don't know what else this game holds for us, but if you didn't see the previous streams of it, think Ace Combat but boats. Like, it is bizarre and off the chain and weird and fun and absolutely loopy. Like, the mission we did before, like at end of stream last time, we had to fight like what was it, like War of the Worlds style tripod robots versus boats. Oh yeah. Whilst I feel is, while I was chatting with you just now, I was having a look at the trailer, just kind of playing while I wasn't looking. There's a trimarang. I don't know what you call it. It's a 3-boat special. It's like a battleship with 2 other boats stuck on the sides. Like, we are going to make some abominations. I don't know if crowd control is going to be working. We've had varying success with it. So do be aware that if you do put stuff into crowd control, can't guarantee it will work, at least not off the bat. But when it did last time, it was fucking hilarious. I think it was Wolfcrad. Somebody managed to break the weather in such a way as to turn it into this like Tony Hawk's-esque like vert ramp nonsense. It was hilarious. To Beard, sort of, if it was the size of a battleship. Oh, thank you, Caffeine! One of us is on the fucking ball today. So yeah, we'll be jumping into that in about... we'll be jumping into the game in about 40 minutes. But the rest of the week, this week is going to be very different in terms of schedule.
It's time for Jet Set Classic.
So,
This track ain't seen the light of day
as you've
for
noticed,
30
today is
years.
Monday. Shocking, I know, but here I am.
I'm gonna
I agreed to do a stream on the very launch day of Waves of Steel to kind of help it gain some ground traction. That's fucking... Again, I am so stoked. It is such a compliment to be asked to do this. But anyway, that does mean that the rest of the week is going to be very wonky-donkey. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I will probably need to sleep. Fiona's coming back at some point, so I can just kind of like bundle up all of the animals together, pass them over, and then just go sleep for 1,000 years. Wednesday, we'll be continuing with the Gourmand, which I am not looking forward to how we're going to get to Pebs, but it's going to be entertaining. And on Thursday, I want to do something that we've done intermittently. And Lost Flowers, Watto and welcome. So on Thursday, I want to show you a couple of like short, weird little indie games. You know, like the 1 hour and done sorts. And I also want to try and finish off Infra, which was the surprisingly brilliant horror game that's not a horror game. If you didn't hear about Infra, by the way, like, how much have we played of it? We've played 25 hours of Infra. And Infra, if you didn't see it, it has all the hallmarks of a horror game, but it isn't. Like, you explore derelict power stations, and you have like your trusty flashlight and a camera, but both have like limited amounts of resources and stuff like that. But there's no horror elements. You're just like an OSHA inspector in a fictional city that's surprisingly well designed. But as we initially started playing it because I wanted to just show you, like, here's what happens if you take horror concepts and put them into a non-horror situation. But we ended up just becoming absorbed by it. The story, the way it's told, is so specific. It's one of those brilliant, you know, it feels like one of those reality is stranger than fiction type stories. Like, there's no fantastical elements, and yet it has the same kind of grit and drive as that. Plus, even inside the story, like the secrets and elements of the world are so wonderfully hidden. It's practically like an ARG hidden within the world, and it's just exceptional. As we would find out later on, it turned out that the game had originally been a mod that then got kickstarted as a standalone title, which is where like the depth of gameplay and stuff comes from. Feckin' fascinating. But we've probably only got like maybe an hour or so left on it. Plus, when I kind of had that little mini meltdown like a week or two ago, there was another game called Babidi that I wanted to show you, and God, there's one more. So yeah. But yeah, sorry, jumping back, because somebody was asking about the new Dead by Daylight game. What was it called? Someone mentioned it, and I commented on it, and then lost my entire marbles. Oh, my fucking life, what's it called? It is said, it is written like your name. Don't skip sleep, people. Melts your brain. My tips are reaching out. I want my own apartment. My life is halfway over, and it ain't even. Wow, no, I can't recall it. That's it. It's gone. File not found. I've got it. I've got to look it up now. Because I'm fascinated by the concept. Meet Your Maker! Alright, so Meet Your Maker is a fascinating concept, which I might wait until it gets properly dropped, but the concept is this. It is a post-apocalyptic first-person title where you build you build your own devious outposts, which I believe the goal is to hide your goodies somewhere inside a base of your own making, whilst taking turn like invading other people's. Yeah, Mega Boss, that's a good pitch. Doom meets Mario Maker. Now the idea is you create as impossible a trap as you can. Now I can't. The thing is, like, I haven't looked at the requirements of it, but hey, Penny Peruna, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. I was just chatting about Meet Your Maker, which seems to take the good concepts that came out of a very mediocre indie game back in the day called the Castle Doctrine. And Ozymandias, nice. It seems to take a lot of those like game design philosophies and put them into a first-person setup. The thing was, the Castle Doctrine, the person who made it's an arse. But also, the Castle Doctrine as a game... The Castle Doctrine was one of those setups where the creator refused to look at it as a game. They refused to take into consideration people who play games and just looked at it as a... I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase it. Because the Castle Doctrine was not a good game. It was a fascinating discussion. But yeah, sorry, Penny Peruna, how are you doing? How was your stream? What are you playing? Forgive me if I'm a little bit discombobulated. I have not slept a lot, but that's just from looking after the dogs and whatnot. I've had an inordinate amount of coffee, so I have that wonderful blend of like mental exhaustion and caffeinated hyperactivity. Let's go! And I call Watto and welcome. But yeah, so Meet Your Maker, same team that does Dead by Daylight, like asymmetrical gameplay, fucking love it. The Castle Doctrine was like a pixel art style game, which was more a meditation on games in its concept. The idea being, you have to design your house so that you can protect your loot, your treasure, and your treasure and your family. So you design just like a little grid-based setup, and you hide your family in one place, and you hide your treasure in another, and then you go to other people's houses to try and break in and steal their shit. The rule is that you have to be able to get in and out of your own place. So, there always has to be a way to get into it. The reason why I'm always like hesitant to recommend it is because like as a game it is not fun, and it very quickly fell apart. Like, it was one of those situations where intellectually it makes sense, but once you apply gamers to it, you're having a bad time. So what's going to be interesting is with Meet Your Maker is it is designed to be a game that is played. You know, it has a strong first-person, like, classic Quake-era, like, gameplay loop, and the base building design. I'm not quite sure if you have to be able to clear it yourself before you put it live and things like that. But yeah, it's one of those ambient ones where, like, once you've built it and put it up, you can just leave it running and then watch replays of other people trying to jump your base. It's not like with Orcs Must Die or things like that where you have to like be there to watch and activate traps. Because there was another one that Ubisoft did, which was a Diablo-like game where you raided other people's dungeons whilst spending your money to build your own. Anyway, but jumping back. So Penny Bruno's playing Green Hell. Oh, lovely. It's Green Hell where they just added the new base building update with like tree houses and stuff, right? And like Meister's saying, you don't need to clear it yourself, just have an open path. Interesting. See, one of the reasons why like I do not recommend playing the Castle Doctrine is that it doesn't take how people play video games into account. Whereas with something like Meet Your Maker, they'll have to make a lot of changes and tweaks once people start playing it. Once they find out how players can jank the system to feck with each other. Because that's what players do in a competitive environment. There will be tweaks and there will be changes, whereas with the Castle Doctrine, the dude just put it out and then refused to take any critique. Anyway, Star, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! I will say, so, Penny Bruno, at some point, I think I was waiting until the story was done with Green Hell before I put it up on the potential streaming docket. But, if we ever do Green Hell, one, it will come with a bunch of, like, body horror warnings. Because, like, Green Hell looks like an exceptional survival game with an interesting story, but it also makes me want to, like, scratch my skin a lot and have a shower. Like, all the leeches and the lesions and stuff. And I am never going to be able to do damage to a capybara, especially not one as accurate as that, so I'll probably end up starving. Yeah, this is a whole ass Monday, Star. Well, hopefully, I can apply both insightful banter and glorious gay nonsense to help bring the scales up. Oh, hey. And to your broken friend, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? I mean, one, the lurk is extremely welcome, so thank you. But also, yeah, I hope your work day is going pretty good. Okay, so it feels as they've beaten the core story of Green Hell, and they found the moment-to-moment to be engaging instead of tedious. Love it. Red burning dragon, see? That's where you make the first mistake. I am the iceberg! Actually, considering this game, I wouldn't be surprised if we can unlock a playable iceberg. Okay. So Penny was just saying that Green Hell is cool in the survival sense because you do die a lot at the beginning because you don't know what you're doing. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it a gajillion times. Back in Subnautica was so brilliant that completely changed like my whole philosophy on survival games. Because for a while it did feel like survival games were kind of I don't know, an easy coast. That is to say that because a larger portion of like base building mechanics and survival mechanics were either easy to include in Unity or Unreal, or very simple to implement. Like having 3 meters that tick down at different times isn't a hard thing to implement. And a lot of games added them as a bulking system without anything really behind them. Again, I'm not just spending this morning like wailing on games. I felt the inclusion of those elements into We Happy Few was very much a misstep. And that was where I started realizing that people have been adding like survival and base building mechanics less to enhance the experience, but more to extend it. And then Subnautica was like, just kidding, it's fucking brilliant. Are there any whaling games? I don't think so. I'm not saying that it's something that I personally look for, but... Huh. Yeah, you can definitely catch whales in the Oregon Trail. What was it called? It's... Oh... That wasn't Pirates, was it Sea? Yeah, apparently today I cannot remember games due to sleep deprivation, so we'll just have to... we'll just have to guess on them. Oh, Star makes a good point. Does Dishonored count? Although Unholy Glee was just saying, we happy few, rip. We happy few is a very good example about how sometimes marketing, especially successful marketing, can get away from you. Oh shit, I was halfway through telling you about the week and I got distracted. Why am I like this? Okay, so Thursday, Infra and some little indie games. I really want to do that. Now, Friday and Saturday, we're going to be mixing things up. Sea of Thieves is not going to be on Friday. Sea of Thieves will be on Saturday. This weekend is a great big community event for the Sea of Thieves. There's going to be a whole bunch of silly things to do, and we decided we wanted to get properly into it. As an FYI, if you've been thinking about getting into Sea of Thieves but haven't been sure and don't have, Xbox Game Pass, Sea of Thieves is currently 50% off on Steam. So if that is a thing you want to pick up for this weekend, now would be the time. Oh yeah, sailing. It was the Caribbean sail. So Friday, what are we doing on Friday? Well, and I promise I will adhere to the I will adhere to the 10-minute mark rule. So on Friday, what I would like to do is, as the fucking Wizard game's coming out, and I'm gonna have to put up with people being jerks regardless. I'd like to spend a day trying to raise some money and do some good. But I haven't come up with a really pithy name for it yet, and that's where I'd like your help. I'd like to spend Friday doing a charity drive for Mermaids UK. Mermaids UK is a charity that helps trans people a whole bunch in the UK, especially young'uns. And considering the majority of hate that I got from saying, hey, don't play the Wizard game, was from the UK because of, I mean, as far as I understand, because of things currently going on in Scotland. I think that's a suitable feck you to the worst aspects. So far, all I've been able to do, all I've come up with is, better games for better change. But I'm like, as a squad, we are pithy, we have a command of wordplay. It's my failing. Oh, okay, see, and this is why I wanted to work with you up. Makovic and Sam, how are you doing, friend? Dumble do better for trans youth. I'd love to. You know what? I'm gonna keep that one. Never mind the Warlocks. Fuck, that's good. Trans racist magic. Dismuke with the Rainbow Mermaid Alliance, Viking Alliance for Good. I like that. That's just a solid good name. Never mind the Warlocks that might have to be the winner. Yeah, well, Penny Peruno, I wanted to make sure I didn't put turf in the title anywhere. Because, one, I'm trying not to, at the same time as I want to, raise some money and do some good, I also don't want to poke the hornet's nest too much. Because if I poke the hornet's nest, then we basically just have to spend another few weeks dealing with nonsense. Like, it's not bad, it's not like I'm going to have an awful time, it's more work. Yeah. Dismook, I agree with Dismook. I think Alnus has already beasted it. Never mind the Warlocks. Darksy, I asked you lot. It took you 2 seconds to come up with a better name than me. Fuck yes. So what I'll probably do is, after stream today, I'll get the Tiltify campaign up and running, and we'll go from there.
out for the other monsters. We doing monster things when your block cop balls like chicken wings. Spot me
Kymble says, does this mean Friday stream will be in UK human hours? It does. Now, I'll probably be starting closer to like 1 or 2 rather than the usual like noon start. But yeah, we won't be starting quite so late. And also, with Sea of Thieves on Friday, we'll be starting earlier. So I'll be starting at the usual 2 o'clock and then we'll go from there. Hindle, the only thing that you missed was Alnus came up with a name for our next charity event on Friday. It's Never Mind the Warlocks. Yeah, I mean, Kymble, that's one of the things I try and be aware of is like, there's so many of your lovely selves are all based in the UK, or like swaths of Europe and other ways. Fucking wee! Penny Bruno, thank you kindly. There's, whole swaths of the longship that are based all throughout the world. And so I try and keep the little... I try and keep the time zones for like longship streams as close as I can to everybody's space. You know, my goal is to be the second screen for people like based out of the US and kind of evening entertainment for those of you in the UK and otherwise. But with Fridays, we had to start doing it later and later at the request of the Blackout Club team. And then once like both Kyle and Em started working more locked in hours, it just worked out better. So we've kept going with that one. But I do miss hanging out with you all on a Friday. On the plus side though, if any of you are having trouble sleeping, you know I'm there. But yeah, I did want to say, if any of you are thinking of getting into Sea of Thieves, or are considering returning to the Sea of Thieves, this weekend there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff going on. So yeah, on Saturday, so Star, there are no add-ons specifically that you need. Like Deus plays on Deus and a bunch of other people play on Steam, so it's not like there's any differentiation. I think you still have to sign in with a Microsoft account. You just, crack open that old Hotmail or what have you. Sorry, that wasn't a very cohesive answer at all. The TLDR is there is no, special limited edition that you need to pick up or otherwise. Yeah. Well, so Kymble, I'll get the page up either tonight or tomorrow if I can. And then we'll probably have it up for, a week and change, so it won't just be a one day and done. And yeah. I know this kind of goes against the usual philosophy, which is, I wouldn't usually do a charity event at a point where we're not flush with cash. However, I think this is important, and if I'm gonna get a bunch of attention from shitty people on the internet, might as well fucking use it to do some good, right? Star, you do not need the Plunder Pass, no. The Plunder Pass is just like the seasonal cosmetics, and they're not required in the slightest. I mean, honestly, the only reason I got the Plunder Pass was we got playing it, and I actually managed to make it to 100, which I didn't expect to. And then I believe Bacon gifted it to us, which was really fucking kind. Amos has strong opinions on the Plunder Pass. Oh, and PBS, hey, it's all good. I actually managed to beat Maria in 12 tries on Saturday, which I was very surprised at. I had more trouble with the fucking fish people than I did with Maria. But I think it's because, with Maria, I could understand where I was going wrong. With the fish people, they're like, surprise, new fuckery. It's fish bastards. But yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why I love. Aww. Well, Dismook, thank you kindly. I mean, Hindu, as you should be. As you feckin' should be, friend. Never mind the warlocks. But what we might do is, in terms of actually what we're going to be doing on Friday alongside raising cash, might just like binge some Bloodborne and stuff like that. Oh, okay, so Penny Peruna, like, sorry, I should have said a proper thank you for the bits you threw in. And for bringing in a raid. Like, seriously, thank you. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Monday, and I hope this sets up your week to be an absolute banger. So, back in your... and yeah, I got recommended a video, a Bloodborne video about people doing gun-only runs and the insane lengths they go to make it happen. But yeah, apparently, like, at higher levels, once you start getting like upgrades and stuff, blood tinge is redonkulous. Sadlin, no! Sadlin says, binging Bloodborne sounds like a recipe for some unfortunate gastric consequences. Fear the old blood. Fear the old blood. No, at this point, like, if someone offered me some, like, miracle super feel-good with no downside, except for maybe I turn into a werewolf, I'd just be like, I'd take a fast heal right now. Actually, at PVS, I'm pretty sure we had that conversation of, is there anything in the world of Bloodborne that you would consider eating? And remember, it gets worse. Bloodborne, it gets worse. Umbilical cord in 3 courses. Oh. Man, my body does not like us talking about that. Sorry, I've been corrected. Salem says that it gets worse as a scar band. Pay attention. Pay attention now. I'm trying! Damien, I've never considered banning you from this place, but suggesting Bloodborne calamari is making me feel fucking grim. Oh. Umbilical cord sausage. Let's go! Sick fucks. Oh. But yeah, I think that's what I'd like to do on Friday, is we'll binge Bloodborne, raise some money for a good cause, and flip off any fucking wizards. Sorry, the Dismook says, you'll need Jesus, I swear. And then I had this mental image of, like, splash cut to Jesus being like, I'm not touching that shit with a barge pole, alright? You'll already eat wafers and drink wine on my behalf. I'm not going anywhere near Yharnam. Like, fuck that noise. Sailors, it sounds like a solid opportunity to be some Magicka too. If I could... it's a little bit too short a notice to get a squad, because I can't fit a Magicka squad in here. But I'll have a ponder. Like, again, this room is tiny. Magicka, you need people in the same space. That's why I'm saving it.
No, that's just a recipe to get punched.
That's how Magic... Okay, that's how Magicka gets balanced. It's like... someone needs to be within grabbing distance. They need to know that when they choose to cross the streams, there is a chance. Hiddle says hi. There is a chance of getting a punch in the arm. I also would like to agree with Ikoa. Jesus in Bloodborne is a movie I would watch the shit out of. But no, I'll have a ponder, because, like, Rolo, I completely understand. Like, Bloodborne is, like, phobia central. And being in the fish village with all the barnacles keeps making me do this. I was rewatching some of the Bloodborne on Saturday, and I realized I spent half the time scratching my arm. Yeah, actually, I was trying to think, PBS, if anybody in the Bloodborne world has come back to life. Because I guess it's only the Canehurst lot that are, like, proper Canny-die. Sorry, where are my fucking manners? Damien, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Martin, we're still working on the old hunters. We just cleared Maria. And again, Prolo, I completely understand. Also, apparently there's a new underwater horror game that dropped very recently that has a fucking kraken in it. So, in the event that I end up on the brink of destitution later in the year, expect Shark Week 2, the resharkening. So, Damien's working on gear descriptions and quality of life stuff for Purgatory Dungeoneer, because they can't stop themselves. It is both a blessing and a curse. Oh, so Unholy Glee is saying they love Bloodborne, but they also have, I'll probably mispronounce it, but it's Tritopophobia, which is like eyes, baubles, things close together. It definitely makes me feel uncomfortable on Holy Glee, but I can kind of tank it, so I very understand. And that's one of the reasons why I try and do what I do. Like, okay, Bloodborne's not a chore, but there are a lot of games that do interesting things that are definitely not for everyone. So I don't mind putting myself through the ringer in exchange for being able to carry stuff forward. Oh look, Magica's on Humble. Yeah. I did consider doing like a Noita marathon, even though technically Noita's a witch, not a wizard. Oh god. Okay, sorry. I don't usually multi-track Thrifty Potato quite as hard as. I just got a message from a friendo, like, offering to help brainstorm some more things we can do on Friday that's Wisdy. I was like, oh, thank you. So I'm tabbing back to talk to your good selves. And I just see the hard drive, fucking love the hard drive, with a review. This loaded gun pressed against my face is flawed. 9 out of 10. Oh, it's going to be a week. It is going to be a week. I think... Sorry, friends, I don't mean to just pitch stuff at you as soon as you're coming on in, but I think we've got one... Yeah, so if you do want to get some affordable video games, you know those video games that people keep going on about, so right now is the last day of the Humber Winter Sale, and there are a shit ton, like a metric shit ton of games that are incredibly us that are on massive sale. So... if you wanted to set yourself up with more for your back, cat. You know what, Megaboss? That's a good point.
Humble store purchase made for $3.74.
Heck yeah. Whoever that was, thank you. I highly doubt we'll ever get to a point where the... where the longship is a concise, very focused, formulaic event. I've just got too much chaos going on. Oh, well, Hindle, more to the point, what did you get Warhammer-wise? TikTok's been showing me classic retro Warhammer adverts. I mean, like, adverts for, like, Space Crusade and stuff like that were on British telly. It wasn't bad. PVS, you can do both at the same time. With the power of humble partnership. No, seriously, if you want to absolutely destroy your sleep pattern, Noita is $10. If you haven't seen Noita, don't worry. It is a roguelike magic game where you play... I believe the description is you are a witch. I'll say you're a witch. Okay. It is a pixel physics-based title. It is by no means cohesive or sensible. It is ridiculous. It is one of those roguelikes that's not about... Yo!
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed TTRPG Pathfinder? With an expanded second edition, you can play infinite adventures in the award-winning world Galarian up to level 20 for $5 using Viking blondes.
Let me just brush the coffee off. Do you mean this? This is first edition. Okay. Alright, which edition is this one? Because these are mostly dried out. I mean, this needs a press, but it's... But, yeah, the dank smell's gone. Now it smells like coffee.
Oh no?
Yeah.
This is first edition.
That's first edition. Okay. Well, either way, sorry, Farbles, where are my manners? You just you procced that we have those on our hubbards. Thank you kindly for $10. That's really fucking cool of you. Just fuck it all down there. I need to dust them off and make sure they're all 5x5. Actually, that was first edition. Thank you, Squarepeg. Did someone say Pathfinder? Oh. My friend used to joke that Pathfinder fans were like the vegans of the tabletop world. And well, it always made me chortle. Like, I like the fact that from all the nonsense that has gone down very recently, has gotten everybody talking about like different variations, even in like the traditional fantasy stuff. Makes me real happy. And Greybeard, Watto, and welcome. It's good to see you too. We're going to be taking to the seas in just a second. And yes, as Aiko is correct, it is Steam Next Fest at the moment. You can get a buttload of demos. What I will say though, just because once again, Poppyworks absolutely looks after the Longship Something Fierce. If you are getting into the demos of Steam Next Fest, I'd really like you all to make sure you have a crack at this one. This is Slave Zero X, and I'm just fucking happy it exists. You know, if you've not heard me rant about how good the old AVP arcade machine was, now you can get a chance to experience that in a whole new way. So I think that's a long and short of everything going on at the moment. I was very kindly given this stern-looking Sphinx as a gift, and I'm very happy. If you don't recognise the Sphinx, do not worry. This is from a comic called Subnormality. I know it sounds like I'm being a hipster jerk, but basically, I love a show on YouTube called People Watching, which was originally a cracked.com thing. It's a brilliant show. I highly recommend giving it a watch. And this is from the comic that it was based on, essentially. And yeah, so now I have a stern, judgy Sphinx. Just keeping an eye on me, making sure I don't get into trouble. And I think that's the long and short of it, you know? Darth Roni, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at, you know, starting when I say I'm going to start. Oh, lordy. Anyway, we can keep talking about any of the stuff and things. And I am down to brainstorm the charity thing on Friday. I'm probably not going to be doing my usual level of self-destructive charity elements. So we won't be putting like hot peppers on the line, but I am down for suggestions. I think a Noita marathon would kill me and would bore you, so... Makovic, as Sam saying, sorry, hey, I'm back. I just got convinced by a Twitch ad to quit vaping. I mean, I'm proud of you, Sam. That is the thing that people say. It's like, do you know Sam? That's the person who vapes. The one who vapes. Sorry. I mean, Kindball, not a bad shout, but I mean, it makes me incredibly happy to say that, like, you know, if we go for LGBTQ games, we are spoilt for choice. Like, it could be a time to bust out Super Meat Punks forever. That could be fun. Yeah, Sam, Perp Clouds, God, no, Spiritfarer. I don't want to be in tears. I'll have to be on my toes that day. Celeste isn't bad. You know, Celeste is up there with the IKEA shark for... Anyway, sorry. Let's get the game started. Let's keep brainstorming on this one, friends, because I like the ideas. But yeah, if you'll forgive me for being a massive shill for just a second, thank you again to, you know, the squad. Well, oh my word, I'm failing at shilling. Coffee, why aren't you doing your job? Link of Origin, Watto and welcome. It is super cool to be able to do these kind of sponsored streams, and I wanted to just say thank you to the gentleman behind Waves of Steel who reached out specifically to sponsor us for not one but for 2 whole streams. As I'm sure you've seen, Waves of Steel is one of the best maniacally cackling fun nonsense games we've played in a while. And I'm just waiting for us to unlock the next class of ship hull so we can put saw blades on the sides. Yeah, you're right, Kyle. They don't call me Shillium Overguard for nothing. Professional indie shill and US gamer Will Overguard. Friends, if I had the budget, that would absolutely be my business cards for this year. But no, I just wanted to take a proper moment to, you know, thank the peeps who are chucking money at us to have fun on the seas today. And also say, like, thank you all, you know? I'm not saying I thought any of you would be against the idea of us doing like a charity drive for Mermaids UK, but yeah. I am honoured to be the person in the seat that you lot keep around, alright? You are a fucking wonderful bunch. So I just wanted to say that. Now, let's get out the gay ships. Alright, that's all sorted. Okay. 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 Okay, so crowd control should be working. So we'll just quickly check. Quickly check the main site. See if it's popping on through. Okay, so it does mean that once we hit the waves, you can use the crowd control system to fuck up my day something fierce. And you're allowed. Have fun with it. Cause mischief. All right. Oh, so before we get into, so if you haven't seen it, let me just quickly show you the vessels that we have. Actually, we can jump into next. Yeah, we can jump into the next fight. You can see them. So, if you haven't seen it, this is Waves of Steel, and Waves of Steel is glorious nonsense. It is semi-realistic battleships or ships of varying sizes, with the ability to get completely ridiculous with it. So we started off with this particular ship, a little destroyer called the Party Boat. And as I'm sure you've noticed, we worked out how to we worked out our aesthetic very early on. But I mean, okay, there's a lot of guns on this, but it's a sensible kind of boat. You know, it's got some torpedoes, it's got some, anti-submarine stuff, it's got a bridge and some funnels. Like, it's a boat. It's doing boat stuff. Then we upgraded to the Venga boat. The Venga boat is similar to the Party boat. However, what we did is we reworked the guns so we had more of an angle. So, like, taking 4 small guns and merging them into 2 double guns. Stuff like that. It also emanates the song We Like to Party. But I wasn't satisfied with the Venga boat. So then we upgraded to the HMS Venga boat. Which can best be described as a visual horror. An affront to the senses. And I'm so proud of it. The Rainbow Hussar wings make it. And also, the flag, we went from the traditional pride flag to a rainbow fade that says, subtext is for cowards. One of the greatest quotes. And after that, well, we couldn't stop. Then we set up the HMS Gay Agenda. It's a lot. Yes, it does have a drill at the front. Yes, it is more gun than ship. Yes, we did put a fucking grapple hook on it. And we are here to cause mischief and mayhem. And then... Tobias, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! Coming in. This is a sponsored stream of Waves of Steel. So I get to drive this double-decker Drildonian violence machine with a skull for a bridge. And twice as many grapple hooks, by the way. We get to drive this at the behest of the people who made it. But the game that Tobias is talking about, Dark and Darker, Dungeon Crawl Indie Tarkov, that should be all the pitch you need. But then again, I haven't had a chance to even get properly into Marauders yet. And my Tarkov without people addiction has been certainly interesting, to say the very least. But yeah, this is the beast that we're taking to the seas. Oh, okay. Okay. So when I was like, hey Tobias, do you want to come join us for like Sea of Thieves or anything? You're like, no, God, I'm so busy. What you meant was you're crawling dungeons. You're crawling dungeons, not talking to me. It's not very straight to Gibraltar review. Sorry. And again, apologies, friends, if I get like the fucking silly buggers about me today. I did not sleep as much as a person should. But I will say, Nessa, who joined us on Friday for Sea of Thieves, was one of the writers on this one. Sorry, just Prolo winning chat with "It won't be straight in Gibraltar for long." Foghorn sound, drilled sound. Geese? Geese are scarier than men, Captain. You've known that if you've ever been to... This is the important information. You're very strange. I'm happy you've joined us. But yeah, so Nessa, who sailed this on Friday, was, I believe, the main writer on this, but don't quote me on that one, because my brain is shrimp. The drill that shall pierce the heavens. Okay, so the Gibraltar Strait has been blocked by Banny ships. If only there was some vehicle or vessel that could, I don't know, drill through them all. Yay! A fight! I mean, here's the thing, friends. The only thing that can probably stop us is crowd control elements. So... well, we'll see how this unfurls. So, friends, the story so far, an evil organization called Jormungandr or Jormungandr or whatever has united multiple navies across the world and formed a super organization in an attempt to rule the waves. They have like a mercenary Tuxedo Mask meets Char Aznavour type super pilot and stories of villainy. This is one of those games that starts off very sensibly, like, you know, it's you and your little ship, you're on exercises, or says something afoot. And, like, by the time you're fighting, like, magical transforming pop-up submarine battleships. And a super floating carrier shaped like a star fortress made of star fortresses. It reminds me of Captain Sonar. God. Kyle, my brain is desperately trying to remember what Captain Sonar is. I'm getting like a whole bunch of like file not founds. Captain Sonar. Is that the board game where everybody's working like different parts of a submarine? A lot of people mention that to me because I love like Artemis and Pulsar, the Lost Colony and stuff like that. It's a team PvP board game. Right, thank you. Actually, Saitlin, it was either you or Ket was the first one to tell me about that. But it sounds fucking great. I mean, Fiona has made it very clear that we're going to need to do a round of Sea of Thieves where everybody's in the house. That's going to be entertaining. But also, like, doing some rounds of that or some rounds of, like, Pulsar. And especially considering with Artemis, you can get two ships in the same instance. Now, Tobias, I am with you there. I am probably also too potato-brained to be good at Captain Sonar, but... oh shit! Time limit! That's not fair. Oh god. I don't know what Mega Boss hit us there with. Like some kind of super-powered maneuver. So I'm going to clear the minefield. And then, I don't know. Oh no! So Mega Boss summoned their own personal ship. Alright, it's nothing personal, friend. It's nothing personal. Drilltonia! And yeah, we don't get like third-person action cam. Push it to the limit, Dakka. I don't know why people got so excited about the new Top Gun when this exists. Oh shit! Mega Boss is kicking my ass! Actually, I think I've got to fucking make a break for it. Yeah, Mega Boss is winning this fight, so I'm gonna run! Peace! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, vomit mode is so hard! Oh, oh god. Oh, this is the worst! Alright, I gotta heal though. So it's fine. It's fine. Oh, everything's fine! Oh, and the old reversey Percy.
Do a barrel roll.
I don't want to do a barrel roll. Fuck! Mega Boss, where have you? Oh, okay. So controls are reversed. With zoom it in. Piece of cake, cup of tea. Oh, what is going on? Just so glad we can hang out and play sensible video games with sensible people. Yes! Big skull! Ah! Big head mode makes it feel like a fucking Advanced Wars game, but like in a good way. Oh, crap, fucking you. It's alright. I think there are a shit ton of submarines in the bay. Big head mode also changes the size of like the depth charges and stuff. Oh no, bouncy mode! No! Caffeine, why are you like this? Oh no! Oh god! Oh. Remember me as I was! Oh. 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 I know, Amos. I know, buddy. Okay, so it's kind of like a time attack. It's just as we... Okay. Oh, if I do end up being sick live on Twitch.television, just remember me as I was, alright? Oh. Okay, Kyle gave me a heal. Link has now changed the entire visibility to spooky times. They ran out of boats. Sorry, Fearless, Wolfcrad, Tobias, thank you all. I can't let you do that stuff, us. And then we have... Oh god, the anti-cheat invincible pink PT boat. I'm gonna end the mission unless I get my ass handed to me. But it does mean we'll start the next mission with 20 seconds of that thing chasing us. Fucking yo. So between the weather mode and the bouncy sea and the spin. Alright, so there's big head mode. Oh, and if you haven't seen this, this is one of the best features of this
Reactor
game.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, Gitned, how are you doing,
More
friend?
numbers.
More numbers, and numbers go up. Numbers go up, zoom. Thank you kindly. How's it going? Oh, sorry, this is one of my favourite features of the game, is that at the end, you get like a whole little readout, plus a handful of like generated images.
Let it be known that today you almost caught a shit. Why is the horizon rotating?
Yeah. Oh, baby boy. Oh, sorry, Gitned, thank you for 19 months. How are you doing, friend? Megaboss, thank you for 400. And Kitish and the rest of House Order doing their best. Oh, and Hookshot, how are you doing? We're going to hang out at GDC! It's going to be fucking
Our four
good!
reptilian heroes have overcome the Arch-Villain Shredder.
Yo! And Hookshot, that's seriously fucking cool of you. So Cerebral, aka Uncle T, is a lovely person and a very big supporter of the Longship as a whole. So, I can thank you. You cool kids. Doing cool kid stuff. Fucking y'all. So yeah, we are continuing with Waves of Steel. It is getting weirder and sillier as we continue. And the HMS Double Pain Bow continues to be a glorious piece of nonsense. Sorry, bear with me just a second. This game is so much fun. But the thing is, I'm waiting until we unlock like the next really big or really silly ship hull, because we can put saw blades on the side. Oh shit, Megaboss, no, you're entirely correct. The fact that I didn't put the train up is criminal yeah, it's criminal. I should have done that. Good times, good times. Oh, sorry, I'm just checking the bonus missions whilst you all are in train time. Because we did the Score Attack Destroyer and beasted it. And we also did the Dead Travel Fast. Which, Dead Travel Fast, where we had to shoot down witches, but with anti-air guns, which felt weird. But the Score Attack Destroyer, the double pain bow, did a fucking war crime! It's glorious! And Wolfgrad, it's no worry. Plus, like, this week the whole schedule's completely shot to bits. We're scheming as to what our Friday charity event is going to be, and there's been a few good suggestions. I mean, I don't think we've streamed Celeste, so that could work. That could be funny. Well, not funny. I'm trying to think of a good game that we can stream on Friday, raise money for a good cause, and I can actually, like, chat with you all at the time.
Bring on the weird.
Fucking yo. Wizard of Legend? Which one's Legacy of the Wizard? Shit, I'll have to have a... Salem, would you mind just popping those in the DM, just so I've got them for future, because apparently my sleep-deprived brain is just failing to remember video games today. And on Holy Glee, so the crowd control for Waves of Steel was added in the launch version because the version 1 of Waves of Steel is out today. And yes, it has crowd control support, and that allows for some seriously silly stuff, and it's feckin' glorious. It's a shame that Wizard with a Gun isn't out already. That would be a great one to stream on Friday. What was it? Was it the hard drive or the Onion that did the no game can ever live up to the title of Wizard with a Gun? You're right, Wolfcrad, how dare I? I may even lose my title as US Gamer if I can no longer remember video games. What even are video games? I've forgotten. I don't want to hide any chaos that you lot put forward. Hookshot says, please wear a badge that says US Gamer will overguard. Fuck, that'd be funny. Well, so friendos, thank you for the train. Like, you all know by now that it's a big part of what keeps us doing this, so thank you. But the other thing that lets us do this is sponsored streams like this one for Waves of Steel, a completely sensible video game for sensible people who like sensible boats behaving sensibly. Oh. I am kind of tempted to head back to some of these early missions though. Now we know that we can get like magical treasure. The little T and the trophy icon, that's a special treasure piece, and the treasure pieces give us oh, is the fastest? Okay, no, treasure is different from fastest time. Okay, but sorry, the treasure allows us to build some really fun, stupid stuff, and I'm all about that. Yeah, Magical Trevor. Look at his tricks. He's ever so clever. Look at him now, disappearing a cow. Oh, I mean, Hookshot, you have, and it's been feckin' glorious, and I look forward to kicking ass more. Like I said, hopefully one day I'll reach the power of Kingmaker, and I'll be able to just kind of wave my hand lightly over a friend's video game, and then they'll be wildly successful. Oh, Mount Vesuvius. Nothing bad's ever happened there. Yeah, Megaboss, I also agree. I do like that it goes through what upgrades you can get where, like how many you've still got left to get and otherwise. Again, I apologize, I'm not giving the writing of this the time it deserves. I figure that hopefully after the streams we've done of this, you'll consider picking this up and playing it yourselves. And at that point, you can get the proper story and its goodness. I feel like I'm here to be, one, messed with by you lot. Oh, if I do end up vomiting, I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, so they've built a super weapon on Mount Vesuvius. They've weaponized a volcano. Sure. Brilliant. Oh god, yeah, and Captain Quinn! I didn't expect to see you here. Something, 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 fight a volcano. Ah! Ah! No! What is happening? It's firing volcano at us! This is the worst! Oh, We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it in this fight. Shit. Shield, I need my shield. Can't get to the healing. Okay, we're good. It's alright. No, it's cool. They can send the fleet after us. What is happening? Oh my god! Why? What the fuck? Kiddish, who I've been repeatedly calling Kitish, apparently taking my claims of victory as a personal affront. This game's fucking wild. Try and guess where I'm gonna be. Oh. Flair, how are you doing? Yeah, you know what? It's not unfair to call this like, what if Independence Day but boats? In Boatpendence Day? Independence boats? Alright. I'll come up with a good one for that one. The Jeebus beam is coming for me, but I don't approve. I've already got a volcano. Fucking volcano trying to wreck my day. But yeah, Flair, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Hello. It is I, US gamer, and indie shill par extraordinaire. Oh shit. Oh, piss sticks. Oh, the engines are broken. This is the worst! They're saying they're spending too much time every time they leave that. They're spending too much money every time they leave the house. Gosh. I'm gonna make it! Alright, Kybal gave me healing. 20 seconds left of, like, no engines, I guess. This is some serious, like EDF type nonsense. Engines are still fucking. Toot toot! Alright, there we go. Clear the spotting towers. They can get a dramatic look at the skull boat. Oh! Are we winning? I don't feel like we're winning.
EDF, engines don't function.
I'll take it. Give me the new moniker. Yarr! I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, so Flair, what has been claiming your interest? Armored Citadel. Oh, cool. And now it's fucking spooky. Stranger of Paradise. Vulcan is toast, sir. You do it. Getting a transmission. You should listen to this. Well, well, well. It's been a while, Captain Quinn. Surprised to see you still alive. Alright, what are you doing here, you tyrant? We don't have the Ratask with us. Huh? Oh, that thing. I'm not interested in Merryweather's pet boat anymore. I'm here conducting some important business with the Italian Jormungandr leader. Of course, I can't say any more than that. You know, NDAs and whatnot. I will say that it was pretty impressive to watch you take on their stupid gun. They spent so much time and energy on it. It's interesting what a little fishing boat like yours can destroy. Alright, big talk. This fishing boat has defeated your forces plenty of times. The only thing I have to worry about is the longship fucking me over. Also, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the podcast. But then you fled, correct? There's no one left to help you in America. It looks like Europe's not going so well for you either. How's Malta looking? A little cramped? Soon enough, you'll have to leave here as well. You'll be running to the ends of the earth until there's nowhere left to hide. What you've done will catch up with you. We'll stop Jormungandr on. That's captain noises for once and for all. Are you still so naive? Even you won't believe that forever, James. Jormungandr has the resources and weapons you can't even imagine. From the most unlikely places. Wink. Unlikely places? Part of you hopes what you'll see I'm working on next. It's much bigger than what I had in mind for the Ratters. Goodbye, Quinn. Nicholas. You may now end the mission. You know what? I'm gonna take the mission end now because we got the super goodies, but all of the extra stuff will get thrown in. They might have weaponized the moon. They might have done that. We definitely need a picture of me repeatedly on fire. As I think that's the state we spent the most amount of time in on that fight. Baltimore-class cruiser. A Basil-class cruiser. What's a Basil-class? Like Bagel Goose? Unlikely places. Have you checked your butthole? I have not seen your ring, but have you checked your ring? About ring, I mean butthole. Okay, so we've got cruiser. What's the base? Oh! Shit, do we want to make another ship? It's a trimarang cruiser. Look at that! It screams Animu bullshit. Bagel Goose. A cruiser-sized catamaran. Ship profile has low drag. Okay, you know what? Let's do another round of shipbuilding because one, building weird-ass ships is half the fun of this game. But also, like, I get real intense into the combat and then I forget. So, alright, so first things first, we always need a bridge. And we know the best bridge is not the Baltimore aft, because that's not bad. 2 system slots, meh. Where is it? Oh, that does have 5. Maybe we'll put a... Where's me skull? Where's my skull? Oh man, I don't think we get to add the murder skull to this. That's just mean. Fine. fine, I guess. Okay, no. None for you. Oh. But yeah, so Fleur, like, which one's Stranger Paradise again? Was that the Final Fantasy Chaos? Because that's the one that springs to mind, but now we need 30 vents. It's gonna be tricky to put all of the guns on this, but we'll make it work. Okay, so first things first. Big saw blades. Well, so Eeyore, I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll end up putting some of the smaller guns in the midsection where we've got stuff going on, and then we can stick the some of the spicy stuff on the sides. All right, so like. For example, what have we got for melee? We've got the saw blade. And we'll have to actually zoom out. So we can put these on the sides here. So we can have the Drildonian attack in the middle and then have these big old wingers. Zoom on in. This feels like Photoshop. Boosh. Alright. So now we're starting to look like a Final Fantasy piece of nonsense. The ship was not designed for docking. This ship was not designed to make friends. Okay. So... How much point defense can we have? Oh, PD command, 42. Yeah, we're going to be good. So we can have the nice new fancy point defense guns. The Bofors, because we're going to be using both of these barrels. Why do you not put up with me sometimes? I do wonder. Alan Smith. Who's Horatio Nelson? He's Horatio not invited to this party. Doesn't have the cool shit like we do. I guess these ones are just a little bit too chunky. Alright. Okay, we can start duct taping stuff on there, but we now have the new 305mm cannons. Oh! Big beefy beef. Yeah, see, here's where I was ready to start pieing. So many guns. We'll have the grapple hook at the back again. Sorry, I'm playing, where can we make these fit, where they have, like, a complete 360 degree of movement? This is where I'm rebelling. I know where you fit. Lol. Why is he getting mad at me? Okay. Actually, Wolfcrab, we've not tried putting guns on our guns so we can guns while we guns. My master limit? Oh, is that why? We don't play that way. Remove mass limit. On. Thank you. Main guns telling me they're not going to be... Feckin' cheek of it. There we go. Oh, and Flair, no worry. I was asking you about Stranger of Paradise and trying to remember which game it was, and I remember now. It was fascinating because Stranger of Paradise got so much like coverage around it, and then suddenly just dissipated into the winds, which I did not expect. I just can't believe it's not letting me have my giant skull. Fair. It's not fair. Ooh. Gatling guns. Fancy. Those are fancy guns for fancy people. I don't think we had any of those. We could automate them. I mean, Fearless, I do think that if you get far enough in this game, you get missiles that shoot actual ships. Yeah, I do believe this would be classified as more Dakka, my friends. So we can probably sneak another big super duper main gun right on the front there. There we go. Just nicely nestled in with the fucking chainsaw blade. I mean, Fable 6, if there is such a thing as too much Dakka, we haven't scientifically come across that point. But, you know, that often feels like one of those... And that often feels like one of those philosophical questions, you know? Is there such a thing as too much Dakka? Probably not. But to the point, it's like, if we were ever to reach a state of too much Dakka, like, what would that say about us? Is it even possible? Who knows? Dude says too much Dakka is when your ship capsizes but you can't fire all your guns. The philosophy of, like, was it too much Dakka, or was it the weakness of our ship that failed? Also, I'm keeping the grappling hook at the back because that just doesn't stop being funny. 2 grappling hooks was excessive, and I admit when I'm wrong. Anyway, more Dakka. So we can get 30, so we get 15 more. We'll sneak those in a second. So for the main guns, can we get any more big Dakka on this thing? I feel like we might be pushing the limit for the beef guns. We could do a bomb gun. I feel like for that we'd want anti-air. Oh, you know what? I think you're onto something, Prolo. Rather than 1 or 2 grappling hooks, we go for more. That'll do it. So yeah, then we double stack the grappling guns at the backs here, and then we group them all together. Solid plan. Love it. No flaws. Eeyore said the Yamato had 16 guns. Can you get 16? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. And we're not even done yet. I think we can do it. And if you're wondering, yes, I will be putting a fireworks launcher in the middle. Oh, details, dude. We'll be fine. Though I am liking these, the Gatling guns as, I think we can add those to our proper good Dakka list. There we go, right in the sweet spot. What do you mean tonnage limit? Yeah, sadly now we can... Oh, but we can put some feckin' decorations on here. Structures, searchlights, yada yada. Decorations, here we go. So at this point we can Final Fantasy it up. Get the fancy wings right there. You know, I really do want this thing looking like a Final Fantasy VIII final unlock, you know what I mean? There we go. Wolfcrad posted our schematics to the War Thunder forums. War Thunder says it's legit, so we're legit. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's get a couple more of these. I like these cheeky little ones. They make for good decoration. And the War Thunder forums gets your name on a list. That's also valid. Okay, so I need to put like 15 of these little jamboree party guns. It's a jamboree party gun. That's what we're calling it. Anti-air jamboree party gun. Three more. Okay. And then one just here for decoration. See? I know what I'm doing. Oh shit, Unholy Glee, gun binary. Unholy Glee, this is the HMS gun binary. You have named it, the vessel is named. And Keldra, Watto and welcome. This is a sensible game for sensible people. There's not quite enough depth at the back to sneak that one on. Okay, do this. Oh, so the Gatling gun doesn't need... the Gatling gun doesn't need the same level of depth that the other guns do. So we can have a cheeky bump gun. We can have two cheeky bump guns. Love it. Maybe a bit more of the old... A bit more of the old hedgehog. Hey, cheeky bum guns have been a main staple of Longshipian naval tactics for years now, thank you. This is not a new thing. Oh, it was Wolfcrad's name. So Wolfcrad, I apologise for miscrediting the HMS gun binary. No one knows how feckin' cool we are. I'm just gonna lay this down with fireworks. We haven't even started painting this thing. Alright, so now configure weapons. Bofors drill sawblade 1. Oh no. So put all the Gatling guns, sawblade, the drill. The Bofors will be in 3. Squidge and the Hedgehog's in 4. Okay. Automatic. Those. Automatic the anti-submarine stuff. Jobs are good. Oh yeah. Autoloader. Oh, interesting. We can only equip stuff to number 2. Alright. Alright. Okay, so I need to make more additional space. It doesn't have enough for all the extra MacGuffins I want to stick on this. All right, we're working on it. All right, let's give it a quick test run. Let's see what we've made so far. All right, so this is the gun binary so far. That sure is a lot of... Oh, God! Ah! Oh, shit. Final Fantasy's gone. No! Fuck! Is that loud? Is that coming across loud? Okay, so we're just gonna go to options. Options, sound effects volume. I'm gonna bring that way down. So the problem isn't, can we put too much Dakka on this ship? The problem is, we may have found a fucking bug here. Because I'm Hawkeye's watching the levels. Oh shit, now let's see how the fireworks do. Yay! It's magic! I'll definitely put more fireworks on. Fucking wee! Gun binary. Your pronouns are was, were. Ah! I fucking love it. Oh, and some of the depth charges aren't on auto firing. I did not realise that the Gatling guns were going to be so loud. Alright, I adjusted the audio levels. How is it, friends? Is it still unbearable? Okay, if I have to take the Gatling guns off so that y'all can hear, that's fine. I mean, and then we have to admit the problem isn't too much Dakka. The problem is that we found a state of Dakka that we, as weak fleshy humans, could not step to. It is not the fault of the Dakka, it's the fault of our own. Okay. Every gun is loud. Alright. There we go. So that's the music down a little bit. Yeah! Well, so what I'm hoping is that when we add the additional systems, what we'll be able to do is use the jet boost and attack to cleave through it. Okay, so it needs some tweaks. So what do we need? We need... So we potentially need some... Oh, we might have...
Okay, so we've got our saw blades, but do we have a flipper?
No, we don't have a flipper. What we can do... stick a couple of bones on here. Feck, we may need... Like, we may need a baby aft bridge to put some good stuff onto. Putting one of those on means
There
Alright.
goes we're boning
Just
the
not
ship.
going to question it. Just not going to question it. No, you know what? It's fine. You're right, Stooge. There I go. Boning the ship. So now... So, if for X... Yeah, so we've got Overdrive still, and Ram. And if we add Drifter instead of Shield, that'll allow us to like do like a little speed turn. So that would be great. Bow jet thrusters, fucking sign me up.
No one knows how Dakka we are.
No one knows how Dakka we are. Okay. That should do it. God, I wonder if we can sneak any more. We can sneak any more engines in here. Yeah, I think we're going to be a bit of a slow boat for a while. But I'm okay with this. This isn't a boat that needs to run. This is a boat that murders. Oh, yes, and... Ah, there we go. So those depth charges, those need to be in 4. Auto. Submarine. And we got fireworks and the grapple hook for just funsies when we want them. Okay. Oh shit, we might be able to stick some more fucking Gatling guns on the front. My calculations are correct. Nah, that's only work front firing. Okay. We might have hit the correct amount of Dakka. Alright, so let's give it a quick test fire. The sheer impact of all of the guns hitting at once. Alright, yeah, so now we've got like a Tokyo drift move. So in the event that somebody tries to come up next to us, we don't have to worry about getting extra blades on. We just use the blades we have. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's good. Look at this monstrosity. I mean, it doesn't have a skeleton on it, which is sad. Oh, and Scarred from Alaska, Watto and welcome. Yeah, we can now... So we overboost, and then we Tokyo drift the saw blades into the side. But then we also have the boost for, like, the big drill front. Like, whatever happens... Holy crud, 3 grappling hooks is powerful. Ah, oh, glorious. And more fire... Oh! That was the only thing. I was going to put more fireworks on it, wasn't I? That was it. Okay. But I think we're looking solid for this. Okay. Now let's decorate the shit out of it. So first things first, bunting. And by bunting, I do mean lights. And then end position. Okay. So lights, we want big bright lights. Okay. Look at that, it just blends into a glowing setup. Alright, I think I'm starting to understand. So we'd create another strand. And so the start position we choose to be the highest point here. And then the end position we can put at the tri-sides of the boat. Love it. And then we change that one into more lights. Look at that. The flag, once again, we will be going with the subtext is for cowards. And then for the paint job. This one's not going to be quite as rainbow as previous ones. But, you know, we'll give it our darndest. Bringing in the most horrifying variant of each colour.
We already have good control, damage, and aggression, just need to up the style now.
And then we're fucking good to go! Also, Shackled, let's say hello! It's tricky to make the boat NB colours Prolo. I like the suggestion, but essentially we have to use the Dazzle camo and then angle it. So sadly, that's the best I can do in that regard. But it will be bright enough that everyone will know we are coming. Okie dokie. Right. Then, friends, it is my absolute pride and joy to introduce you all to the HMS Gun Binary. I think that's right, yeah? Gun Binary? Gun Binary? Our brand new assault vessel. Pulled straight out of the Final Fantasy setup. Yeah, Wolfcrat, if they don't know they're coming, then they are not paying attention. I'm so happy with this. Okay, yeah, I've spelt gun binary correct. Alright. Let's quickly just take it out to the testing grounds, make sure I haven't fucking balked it. But, oh, look at this monstrosity! I can strafe with this thing. Let's just check out the fireworks real quick. Woo! Woo! A great big old fireworks launching machine. Love it. Geneva? Never heard of her. It's like a chip shop or something. No one knows how cool we are. Right. We have our new vessel. So, friends, as we've hit the 2-hour mark, I am desperate for the loo, and we will be continuing our extreme nautical violence as we take this ship to the seas. Yeah, it costs. Sorry, smallest waffle, motto and welcome. We're saying it costs $46.9 billion to fire these guns for 8 seconds. Like, I'm just wondering, what if we get something like the Warthog? You know, we get a gun so big, we have to build a ship around it. That's what I'm living for right now. I still, you know what? And I know this feels like a little bit like bragging, but I'm still super smug that this is something we are being sponsored to do. Like, we've made this Final Fantasy bastard shit abomination, which is about to ruin everybody else's day. But I can't wait. I can't wait to take it out. Fucking yo. Right, for my incoherent self wheeze himself. I'll be back in just a second, friends. So don't you go anywhere. Hello. Thank you for waiting. I do apologise. I got slightly lost in thought. It's kind of I had that moment where I kind of snapped back to reality, and I was like, "Oh shit, we're streaming." But mostly because I keep chortling about how good Nevermind the Warlocks is going to be. And yeah, as soon as this stream is done, what I'll do is I'll get the Tiltify campaign set up, and I'll just put it live with a few goals, and we'll just go from there. Yes, I am absolutely going to do that 1v1 me on SoundCloud on the back end of my post that went everywhere, because I know it's going to infuriate the worst people. Oh, we're going to have so much fun. Also, Mike Bithell on Twitter has started a, here are, a list of great games by, trans indie folks. So, that'll be a nice kind of, pick-in list for things we can do on Friday. Yeah, you know what? Bithell is good people. I got to see Mad Max Fury Road with him, a gajillion years ago. Because the video games industry in the UK is fucking tiny. I do like 2-wave, 2-steel. Oh. But yeah, so S5 Flare popped in earlier, and apparently some content creator was wailing on me. And I'm like, you know what? I don't even mind. I don't even care. I don't know who this person is. I've just, I've muted them for all eternity. Flair's like, I'm still here! I'm not dead! And Phyllis was asking why my video got piled on. I mean, these things can always happen, but it seemed to have been like a perfect storm of little stuff. So, one, apparently the Twitter algorithm got changed up right at the time with the introduction of 2 timelines, the following and, the For You and the following. Also, Evil Geek. Nice. So it seems that my video got pushed far and wide, more so than one would expect, and it just seemed to hit the crowd it would annoy the most. The other thing is video content does tend to go faster, and Twitter regards anything that you upload as original content. And anything that you link to is unoriginal content. And because I didn't link to my TikTok video, I just reposted it. Yeah, it's a minute long, it's nice and easy to share. And I got a lot of good momentum from games industry people off the bat. And so there's the speed at which a video is discussed and interacted with, or a post, increases the likelihood that it'll be pushed out into the grand ecosystem. Because it wasn't, the TikTok video was not what got found. It was the tweet and then people going back to it. So it's mildly fascinating, and but like I said, we all get our 10 minutes. I don't plan on letting this become my everything, you know what I mean? And I'm repeatedly checking in with people to make sure that I'm not getting self-aggrandizing, that I'm not using this as as a self-promotion platform or otherwise. So yeah, but on days like today where things are kind of popping off and you feel that little tinge of adrenaline, it feels good. It feels good to do a good thing. It feels good to see bad people frustrated. Oh, sorry. Prolo was saying, wouldn't surprise if the pride flag in video got people angry. Yo, I got accused of desecrating the pride flag by putting the skeleton on it. Well, that desecrated pride flag in the background is a disgrace. How dare you? Sorry, Hookshot was like, wow, I miss it when Will was just one of the little guys. Yeah. But it's like I always used to say, Hookshot, you know, my goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
I came in for a full grenade.
Unholy Glee stares in queer and goth. Oh shit! Okay, here's a lovely thing. Shit, this was my lovely news. So any of you based in Melbourne, Australia, do you remember Queer Man peering into a rock pool.jpg? The wonderful like acid pastel punk end of the world game that we played a while back. Well, ages ago, I got contacted by an art exhibition house, and they're doing an exhibit on, you know, LGBTQ video games and representation and stuff like that. And Queer Man peering into a rock pool is part of that exhibit. And they specifically requested if they could use footage from our stream talking about it, you know, to include in there. And I was like, fuck yeah! I might actually get to meet the devs of the game because, fingers crossed, touch wood, they're coming out to GDC. They joked, it was like, yo, if you want to just pop on over to Melbourne, you can be there for the launch. And if I'm being honest, like, if I had the green, I'd do it, because, yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Melbourne's lovely, but it's just... There is something so incredibly genuine and authentic about that game. And it looks like a meme-worthy piece of silliness, especially the art style combined with the name. It's very whimsical, it's very silly. But when you finish that game, like, it has weight and it has, like, there's something genuinely special about, you know, Queer Man peering into a rockpool.jpg. And to hear the creators talk about it, to hear other people talk about it, it definitely warms me cockles, because they really did try to make something special and succeed. And that's such a wonderful thing to experience, and to be even tangentially included because we did a stream of it is a fucking honor, you know? I didn't make that game, I can't take any credit for it. So yeah. Now, let's go for the first fucking voyage of the Basil class cruiser, the HMS Gun Binary. Lighting a candle. Oh, Malta. Uh-oh. I might have pushed a button. Objective, defeat the attacking ships. Piece of cake. You have been a thorn in our side long enough, Captain Quinn. Today you die! Alright, they're banding together. What else do we do? We fucking kill them! Asking. I want to get a little closer and... Oh, look at your artillery. Oh, it's so cute. It's so quaint. Fire the weapons. Oh, fuck! I am unstoppable! Oh, I'm in serious shit.
We are the most fabulous ship on the seven seas. Viking 64 Pride, Viking 64 Pride, Viking 64
Mistakes have
Pride.
been made! Yeah, we're just getting hammered on by these torpedoes. Fuck! Alright. Alright, they saw through our camouflage. We may need to adjust our design just a little bit.
More Dakka!
Whoa! Okay. It's alright. So currently, what is the problem with the gun binary? It's too slow. I don't know if we can put... Okay, so yeah, we can move this pretty far forward. Might be able to stick some more engines in there. Okay, that's better. That's better. We're picking up some speed now. Might need some more engines in there, but jobs are good. Yeah, the problem is we now need to somehow find a way to put 42 air vents on this fucking ship. It's not my finest hour, but we'll work it out. And you know what? No, Alnus is correct. The purpose of camouflaging a ship is not to hide it, but to break perspective. Anyone trying to look at this thing is going to have a small aneurysm. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We just need to find a way to stick 42 additional stacks on this. Okay, so there we go. That thing's 12. It says I can... It says I can stack these on top of here, so we should be good to go. Look, if the game says this is legit, then this is legit.
This is legit.
Shh. It's fine. There we go. See? Completely legit. No, this is fine. This is fine. The system uses more auxiliary space than the ship has. What? Bullshit and chips! No! Fuck, I don't know how to fix this. No! The gun binary 2. Gun binary disaster.
You know, you should really treat your boat much better. You shouldn't be so stern.
Legend. You fucking terror. Puns. I should have sensed your arrival. And yes, Puns, that is caffeine laughing in the background.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're significantly faster. Do 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 do. Whee! Ah! This might work. Fuck it. I can smack it with the side of my ship with these blades. Who even needs hearing? It's overrated. I love it. Self-friendly fire, let's go. The friendliest fire. Legend just making all the test dummies fucking giant. Fucking wee!
Wait, would you have preferred me to be more naughty in my puns? Schooner or later you'll plank me for these horrible jokes.
Why you like this? Never mind the warlocks. This seems fine. This is much better. Oh, and increasing the armor isn't going to cost us too much. So, could remove one engine. Shush your whore mouth. Okay, so the gun binary... Oh, we'll just resave the gun binary. Okay, so this should work better. Anyway, so, Pun Spectre. So, firstly, thank you for the bits. Secondly, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. I did want to say just firstly, thank you again to the Waves of Steel lot for sponsoring us for another day of nautical mania. The other thing I did want to say is, dear friends, Hunters of House Carl, my request, we'll probably need to do this for the next week and change, is please, Hunters of House Carl. The fact that I have to say this is amazing because you lot are brilliant. And I never thought I'd have to say please support less. But please don't do the hunting of the unsubbed. Just on the off chance that we get heckin' bad words coming in. So, make sure to select your targets very carefully if you do choose to support by hunting the unsubbed. And please don't do the usual spray to the crowd. Just in case. I apologise for all the additional nonsense I have brought upon our doors, and it is a lovely thing to be able to say that you'll have to be... that I have to ask you to support less. I mean, that's a fucking amazing place to be. So... Oh shit! BYO Battleship, the very person behind this game, has just joined us. Do you want to see what's going on? This is what's going on. The HMS Gun Binary. To quote Pun Spectre, today's gender is gun.
I apologize. I'm anchorageable.
Ah! You're doing caffeine and damage, but I love it. So look what we built. We built this. Occult Game Dev says we're here for some navel gazing.
Oh, it's that time, is it?
Yeah, apparently it is. Fireworks! Yeah. Alright, so we've got a bit more speed, but a bit more survivability. No, God! Fucking wee! Oh no! Oh, it's the happy go pukey. Oh God! Eating was a mistake. Oh fuck! The limiters on our guns have been removed. That's horrifying.
I think these puns are too subtle. They're slooping under the radar.
Whee! Could do these horrible strafe attacks. What is even going on? Today we declared war on the actual fucking ocean. Yeah, we're still a little bit weak to torpedoes.
Reactor online.
What's
Sensors
happening?
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey! Oh
I think
shit!
the last pun was a break too far.
Submarine ambush. Big head mode. Let's go! Fucking wee! I am invincible! Unlimited power! Okay, so the steering wheel's balked. Oh, shit. I think I can get as close enough to those repairs. There we go. Now it's time to be a bastard again. What up, dickheads? Ah! So crowd control works, and it's very fun, and quite silly. Bouncy water! What is even happening? So speedy. That boat got a bloody laser on it. Now it's about to have a fucking hole in it. Oh! I am the one who knows. I am drunk with power and loving it. The irony, of course, being it's these PT boats that are kicking my ass. Get it, Vic. What is happening? Sky laser? What the fuck? Again? Oh no! Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh. I will not need to eat for quite some time. I'll just try and bust out some donuts or something. Gatling torpedoes? Why don't I have those? Those sound awesome. Oh man, the spinny pukey is definitely a lot to handle. Just wait until we get the big battleships though. Taking the limiters off the guns. Going faster. Got inverted controls. I feel like we've just declared war on the sea. Helm, do you see the ocean over there? Oh, yes, I do. I don't want to. Kill them. What is happening? Okay, there we go. I couldn't stop drifting. And I've got to survive the invisible PT superboat. Ah, I shit the bed. Ah, I shit the bed. Oh goody, a meteor swarm! You may now end the mission. No, you know what? I'm gonna continue. I'm not a coward. Dodge. I'll dodge death from above. My cool drifty ship. Yeah! Alright. Take that, me. Okay, go to debriefing. Alright. We're doing much better. This is working now. But yeah, so to our BYO battleship friend, how's launch day been treating you? How's it been going?
Feckin' finally. I got this function at work, working. In fact, it was always working. There was something I wasn't accounting for when selecting inputs.
Oh god. Well, so Fearless, congrats on getting the thing working. And thank you for the bits. I didn't even see the train had got started. My apologies, friends. There was so much gunfire. I didn't even see. Look at this. And I have gotten slightly better at navigating with the game as upside down, but it's still a challenge. Ooh, new bonus mission. Score attack cruiser. Fuck yeah. See, Pun Spectre, I thought we'd reached the stage of too much Dakka, but we just stacked too many guns on top of each other, and it was too loud. Alright, so this is going to be the HMS gun binary versus an infinite amount of cruisers for a top score. We haven't currently done a Megas XLR build, but we will. I mean, I guess they all technically are. Oh no! Oh! This is extremely difficult. Upside down. Oh. Friends, all I can say is don't try and eat and do this at the same time. It is not possible. How cute. They thought they could jump us. Don't you know who I am? Ah! Like, we could just do murder donuts here. Little ones. Ah! I think it's the realism in this game is what really like brings it on home, you know. And you know what? I want to say respect to all the ships coming in from the sidelines and being like, you know what? Congratulations, made what is a new weapon I cooked up? A high-energy plasma lance. High-energy plasma lance. Oh, goody. Fully featured cruiser bridge. A bit heavy. Time's up. Keep playing. You are getting rewards from this small session. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I'm not quite ready to say goodbye to this mosh pit yet. I think we just unlocked all of the stuff. Ah, good times, good times. I can't even vaguely imitate a US accent, so you're fine. Thankfully, that's never been in my skill set. Though I keep joking that I'm going to learn how to do the Seattle accent. But that's a long-running thing. Okay. That's enough turbo drift in there. Oh, Legend of Mord. Seattle absolutely has an accent, and I want to learn how to do it so I can demonstrate it. That's my tiny goal. So we've got an M-Tech bridge and a plasma lance. No big deal. No big fucking deal. Oh. But yeah, so BYO Battleship. Sorry you only got like a handful of hours of sleep, but I hope it's been going good. Yes, I also want to ask, same as a cult game dev, Azure Lane crossover when? Eel, when I've got a bit more of my wits about me, I'll try and think of a couple of really good examples of the Seattle accent. Oh no, I did see that. Oh, sorry, BYO Battleship. So this game was at the top of the new and popular list on Steam, and then the new Sonic game came out. Yeah, there was no introduction, there was no pomp and circus. They just dropped Sonic Colors out of nowhere. I guess you could say they shadow dropped it. That's a joke that I stole. Oh, we're going to the Suez Canal! I'm going to go sideways! In fairness, we've got drills and fucking, like, giant saws on us. We'll be fine. You can put Sonic on your ship, man. Can't stop you. What the fuck? White base from Gundam? Oh shit, that's on our side! See, we basically got like one part white base, one part big skeleton from Attack on Titan. Love it. Oh, you're right, the hype train is too hype. My apologies. So now you get to see super duper whooper white base. You can tell I'm off my game today because I left the train up and my enthusiasm is overtaken my smart brain. We're going through the Suez Canal with a drill-toting catamaran. I love video games so much. Okay, I want to go check out. So we're being pursued. Of course, the Suez Canal is blocked. Okay, so we're getting chased, and we need to do a murder. There it is! The Radisk 3. Oh, we can't have the cargo ship overtaking us. It's not gonna be, I tell you, it's not gonna be blocked for much longer. Catastros, sleep well, have a lovely rested reading. It was lovely to see you. Look at that thing. That's glorious. The anti-missile batteries are working great. It's fine. It's... Oh, God! And the helipad is down. Dear that one pillbox, I'm not sorry. I forget, what are the rules on, you know, shelling? I forget. And I do seem to have the same, like, driving and cadence as I do when I'm on Sea of Thieves, so... Ooh, we just unlocked our first battleship. Like, I think it's going to be a while before we build our next ship, but fuck yeah. Oh, okay, be aware of battleships as it's fine. Those are all military structures. We are morally in the clear. Ah, it's my fucking bane as these Gatling torpedo boats. But it's fine, I can handbrake turn into them and shred them. God, this is not going to stop being fun. Yeah. Cold game dev, spot on. It's just like Ace Combat. The structures down there, they're all ammo dumps. There's little houses, totally, it's all ammo dumps. You may now enter the mission. No way. I'm absolutely going to continue this mission. One, because we'll probably be able to see a one of the vaults around here. Might be down this other area. If you haven't seen much of this game prior, so the vaults, I mean, they're literally vaults. And they contain, like, the super secret goodies. You know, that's where we've got stuff like the grappling hook and the... I'm trying to think... No, the skull came from the bonus mission. Oh shit, are there suspicious buoys? Are they meant to be, like, leading us towards interesting stuff? I am shelling myself right now. New tech unleashed. Time bubble. Time bubble. We just unlocked a time bubble. Okay, no, we have to find out what that is. I don't know! Are we the baddies?
We are committing war crimes every time we set sail.
It's fine. The developer has said we're not doing war crimes, so it's okay. Although the only thing that I would say is, while we have the developer of Waves of Steel in chat, is, you know, if you put this alongside the Ace Combat series, there is one specific point at which I think Ace Combat has really excelled, and I'd love to see Waves of Steel reach the same kind of heights. That is incredibly realistic flat PNGs of a dog. If you're not aware of this, it is the funniest fucking thing. In one of the cutscenes, absolutely gonna load up the gun binary. In one of the cutscenes for Ace Combat, there is a scene where I think you save like a princess or something. The cutscene has this, like, these two kids and this lass who've just gotten off a plane and they're chatting, and next to them is a dog, but it's not a 3D model of a dog, it's a flat PNG. Like a high-res image of a dog. And that is something that we may need. You know, I honestly, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Also, it turns out out how to do this. Right, so we're going to weapons. So we've got oddities. Oh, plasma. Plasma launcher. Produces a massive beam of high-end energy particles. Interesting, interesting. We can make that work. Main guns are shit. We've got bigger. The guns are just getting bigger. Okay. Bofors, Gatling. Torpedoes. Ooh, micro torpedoes. Lol. Tethered magnetic. Okay. So where is the time warp? Like, what have we unlocked? Also, we got Ram 3, and I think... Okay, time bubble. Releases a pulse of tachyons tuned to affect low mass objects. The zero time zone it creates will halt all projectiles in their tracks. As much as I'm enjoying the Tokyo Drift, what if instead of the drift, we just fucking chose space and time? Don't judge me, I don't make the rules. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Also realize we can decorate our new turrets with a lot more guns. And that makes me feel very happy. Okay, if I do any more than that, we're going to end up doing a full-on redesign. And then we're in trouble. Who wants to see what the time bubble does? The Gulf of Aden. Okay. Oh. Head for open waters. Za! Waldo! This is going to be glorious. Queen Elizabeth tier battleship. Oh shit, that works both ways. So yeah, no, that's literally fucking... JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Good Times. Just these Gatling torpedoes wreck my day. No. Oh, fuck! God, that's good. Vulture Pony, Watto and welcome. So I now have a time-controlling, super-powered, like, Animu bullshit battleship. How are you? No, now, I have to admit, like, after getting the double cruiser and now the triple destroyer... Toot toot! I'm starting to wonder if there's like a you little boats we've got. Sorry, I'm starting to wonder if there's going to be like a oh no! I wasn't paying attention. Hey, Kaibal, I hope you get some excellent sleeps. It was lovely hanging out with you. I need to learn how to use my time bubble better. Have a lovely rest of your day and have an excellent week if we don't see you. What was I saying? Fuck, I'm so easily distracted. Oh, I was saying that I will be curious to see if there's any more like additional like battleship-sized special hulls, because that's, I think, that'll be the thing that brings us in. So like for this one, you can see like we started with the absolute basic with the party boat, and then we had a lot of fun with the Venga boat and the gay agenda, but then like the double pane bow, having that chunky bow, and then this thing is just glorious. Like, this thing ain't rolling over, not at any point. Also, is it me? Or were we getting attacked by space shuttles for a second there? It does feel like we're getting jumped by spaceships. Spaceships that are also bombers. Okay. Airstrip is nearby. It might be on one of these ships. Alright. Fuck the planes. It's these little PT boats that are making my life very difficult. Shit, man. Toot toot. Okay. Well, colour me fascinated. Sorry, a BOA battleship was saying that all the cargo ships in this area are as close as they've ever gotten to like an ever given reference. Okay. And yeah, you know, the Gatling guns sound good. We did have to turn the audio down a little bit.
I feel like in the normal gameplay, it's not much that you want to turn off and put the null on.
Caffeine makes a very good point. We have taken this party far beyond its intended destination. But I might have to admit defeat and unequip the time device, because that really is where I'm falling down. But yeah, the possibility of like just the sheer amount of damage we can do with the world. Yo!
Humble store purchase made for $19.99.
That's freaking cool. Okay, whichever of you lovely Mother Hubbards that was, like, thank you so much. Hopefully you will know this by now, but I am massively appreciative of that. Because I know it's a pain in the arse going to third-party sites and dealing with partner links and all that nonsense. Like, I try and do the same, but I am super guilty for very rarely. Okay. Alright, so we're looking for derelicts that are lined up proper. And Keldra, all the hecking time. Keldra was asking if you've ever had that thing where you look down, notice an injury, and then go, oh, where did that come from? All the the time. Though usually it's from less reputable situations. From my varying life choices. Just that arc of fire. God, not having that drift is killing me. It's like if I miss the turning to get health, yeah. Okay. And yeah, this ship is pants at dodging torpedoes. As much as I want to use time travel nonsense, I don't think it's ideal. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. No time bubble. Drifter 2 is way better. Cold Game Dev was saying they get the same kind of unexplained injuries. Yeah. Although it's like, does anyone get them from things that aren't going out and drinking? That's the thing that I'm kind of curious about. Because, you know, I've gotten them from getting on the lash more times than I care to count. But that's not the story. I mean, I guess we could have a look and see if there are any new big guns. Oh yeah, I'm just looking. I'm just looking to see if the new biggin, we can sneak it on the front. We can't. See? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. How are you? Oh. Depends. I need to grab myself some water in a second. Sleep deprivation is kicking my arse. Oh. So it looks like this is a whole squad of people that are very well versed in the where did this injury come from? It's nice to know I'm not the only one, you know? Is there anti-torpedo defense? Maybe if we get guided torpedoes later, I'll start throwing them around. So much more Dakka. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ah, they've got blurms. Blurbs. Big missiles. Blurbs. We haven't gotten much in the... I'm very tempted by these. I mean, we could just create a laser ship at some point. I don't know if that's us right now. You know, the plasma lance is a honka chonka. But I do think something that uses great big beams of light is very on point for a ship this colourful. Hookshot says, where is the channel point reward for Hot Take Game Dev Rant? I don't know if I have a Hot Take Game Dev Rant right now. Like, honestly, even the spicy stuff right now, like with all the wizard bollocks, like, I'm very well-rounded. Shit, do I have a hot take? I don't think I do. Caffeine saying maybe a show a Gandam button. Maybe, because we have been trying to think of some more. And it would be an additional distraction, but like, it's my game. It's my new game. And this one's a fancy one as well. Okay. Someone scribble down the show agenda button. God, it's I mean, I'm obviously like a little bit of a sleepy bad word today, mostly due to like sleep deprivation. But yeah, I don't think I've got like a good. I don't think I've got a good spicy take. I'm sorry. I'm looking to see if there's a spicy take to be had. I mean, you know my feels. I do think the reason we're getting so many leaks out of Dragon Age is because I think BioWare are fighting tooth and nail to still kind of maintain a level of like existence and autonomy inside EA. I think EA is one of those publishers that pushes their teams towards things that do not gel well, but then punishes them when they don't work. So the reason why it would be a good thing for stuff to leak about Dragon Age is for people to get excited and for the team to be able to basically command their own fate. Eeyore says, my hot take is too many people think they need hot takes all the time. Well, yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that's so funny of being like included into the kind of the YouTubers react outrage side of content creation. You know, admittedly, I'm the thing that's being reacted to, but I keep thinking like it must be so exhausting, you know, having to be constantly incensed or enraged about things. Cult Game Dev saying their hot take is that GDC is not the cause of all the woes and inadequacies of the industry. No, it's not. And treating it like it is takes away from valuable conversations. Yes. At worst, GDC is... At worst, GDC is like the great big business convention. Oh, I guess that's a hot take, is... While I'm very happy that the games industry as a whole does its absolute darndest to help bring people into GDC, it is also the responsibility of those individuals to be involved in that space. My hot take is always that every year we have the same discourse about like parties and drinking and things like that, but then every year I see the same people not doing anything to change that. I always feel a bit mean when I say it, but like, if you go to GDC, there are absolutely non-drinking parties that happen, but you won't just get invited to them. You've got to seek them out, or you've got to be in the right circles to get invited, you know? Then yes, GDC is incredibly expensive, incredibly inaccessible. And every year we have the conversation about why don't we have it somewhere that's not San Francisco, and then every year we do again. But it's because, you know, the peeps running GDC are out to make cash. But they make the bulk of their money from, like, Microsoft and Amazon and these huge companies that are, like, you know, diamond tier sponsors. They don't really make bank off of the tickets on the show floor. And as my friend Will likes to point out, is that if you have to... Will would always like to say that if you have to buy a ticket for GDC, then you don't know what you're doing. Which I don't strictly agree with, but I will say that the value is more than just the show floor. And if you have an artistic discipline-based profession, then that will work very well with talks and things like that. But well, you know what? That's another good one as well. And Cold Game Dev was saying that it's the last big bastions of information. Because a lot of AAA companies won't let people have their own YouTube channels and stuff like that, so they can't pass on information as rapidly. But for things like GDC, like top tier AAA artists and stuff can give their talks and can give their opinions in a way they wouldn't be able to if they were sorry, I've got a crazy idea. Just in case you're wondering, like, why isn't this brighter? It's because I didn't work out how to do that. No, but there's a lot of AAA companies where you're not allowed to make tutorials and videos about your profession and what you do, or you have to get special permission. And so GDC is one of the few places where those people can talk freely, and it's recorded and shared. And Moose, I mean, you're making an absolutely excellent point. That, like, if you don't know the people, then you don't know how to get to those vents, which makes them non-existent for people who don't know. And that's a good point. And I guess that's the cost of GDC, right? You have to get involved. You have to learn how to get there and get involved. And then the next challenge is kind of finding your space. Like, I mean, you all got me, right? If any of you lot are going to GDC and you don't know anybody, fuck it. We'll go hang out in the gardens. We'll meet some people. We'll chat, you know. You can go to talks and do interesting stuff. Like, there are avenues for you, but do not discredit the effort that you put in spaces like this. You know, I'm not a fucking kingmaker by any means in the games industry, you know, and while I've been accused of knowing everybody, like, I hang out with like S5 Flair and people like that who really do know everybody. But the thing that I do is I love introducing people. I do not believe in, like, coveting knowledge. And, you know, as the years go by, my moment-to-moment knowledge of the industry does get weaker. You know, you all saw last year where I was so confident that I'd be able to get indie teams funding. I wasn't able to do that. And because my eye just wasn't on the ball. The great thing about doing this show is my main day is that I can say that without, like, having to worry about, you know, jeopardizing my career. Oh, okay, so then, to the Occult Game Dev, we will absolutely make, like, a fucking group chat and stuff. There's going to be a lot of going to the DNA Lounge. I'll try and introduce you to the vampires if I can. I think it's the San Francisco Indie Dev Mixer as well as happening. I think that's open for tickets. Well, Hookshot, unless I don't know, accidentally save some billionaire's life, I think that's the only way I'll be able to get everybody's games funding. And then I absolutely would, by the way, just so you know. The only thing that I'm going to try and bear in mind is that if we have another session like the Thursday, I'm going to try and come up with more of a solid plan of, like, where we can go and drink. Because I was a bit too flying by the seat of my pants last year. In terms of, like, social hangs. In terms of, like, business stuff, I'm still happy with how it went. No, Colt, I'm just going to run down the fucking loot goblin of GDC. Jump tackle a CEO. Your budget is mine! Oh. No, and the thing is, I'm lucky to be able to go as well because, you know, I'm lucky to be staying with friendos who are in the space, and whether a ticket for the Explo floor happens or doesn't, like, I'm lucky that I already know people at 47, which is the PR agency that handles a lot of like the GDC invites and things like that. And I mean, if worst case comes to it, like I'll see if anybody's got spare expo passes for their sponsored talks or what have you. Oh, hey, Prolo, look after yourself. Have some calm Zen moments. And yeah, if I don't see you, have a lovely rest of your week. But jumping back, like, I'm not dismissing what Moose is saying, that, you know, there's a certain level of privilege to having been in that space and knowing everybody. Yeah, I'm not dismissing that in the slightest, Moose. I just wanted to add that. I mean, sorry, that was just the long and short of it. I don't want to dismiss that. Yeah. I mean, I guess my hot take for GDC is that I do think that, considering how much money is being made, I do think that GDC should be paying speakers. But I also understand the realities of it, which is that because GDC is such a prestigious event, that to be a speaker at GDC is a big deal, and you do get a speaker pass, which I think gets you into all the stuff. I'm trying to remember. You know what? That is a good way of looking at it. Sorry. So Occult Gamer was saying that as an introvert, pretend it's a LARP. It's how they get through it. It's just a week-long LARP. Totally know that they're going to do it. They're not an idiot. Yeah, and pacing yourself in a similar way to a LARP. That is to say, like, don't worry, we'll do it on, like, emotional credit card debt. Oh yeah, and Speaker Pass is all access. Okay. Because if you do a sponsored talk, you get one Speaker Pass and then Expo badges. It was very funny because one year I couldn't get into the talk that the company I was working for had sponsored because all I had was the sponsor tier badges, which are just Expo passes. Oh yeah, Hookshot, Cult Game Dev, absolutely. Like, we'll see what everybody's like schedules are like, but we can definitely do a couple of like Longship and friends go for drinks. The other thing that we do need to make sure, and this is more for myself than for everybody, but like I have to make sure that we're not just hanging out with our own squad, because the other thing is like you want to meet more new cool people. Like the fact that we have this sponsorship, the fact that I got to meet the creator of Waves of Steel was from just hanging in the gardens and meeting new people. So it's always that balance of wanting to hang with your industry friendos, but like wanting to go meet new people, because it's absolutely worth it. You know, I mean, shit. Like the circle of people we had talking when we started talking about this game, it was like BYO Battleship, the dude who made Frog Fractions, Occult Game Dev, and like peeps from Question. We had some other fucking legends. I hate that I'm blanking on it now, but like the caliber of people we just had in a circle just chatting in the gardens was just mind-bogglingly good. I guess my hot takes are not everybody's here's how to do GDC tips are good tips. But that just makes me sound like I'm being an arse. Though I will say my tips are it is a LARP. Treating it like a LARP is a good way of doing it. So like, you know, plan your missions, pick your parties. Preparation will save you in the future. Don't go hard on day zero. It's real tempting. Because like, you know, for the most part, most devs don't get a lot of time off, which is usually self-inflicted, but it does happen. So a lot of people suddenly find themselves at GDC and they don't have deadlines to meet, or kids to look after, or in my case, a house full of animals that require near constant care. And suddenly your brain just goes, whee! And, I mean, you all saw me. I got sunburnt to fuck and was so drunk on day 0. Oh, yes. No, Phyllis's tip is spot on. If you primarily use an online moniker and handle that isn't your face, so like if you're on Twitter and spaces like that, and you have, you know, a handle and a profile picture that maybe like drawn or something, have that on your badge or on your business cards. That way, people can kind of like do the association. Mine's always been my people name. People get more confused working out that I'm Viking Blonde rather than I am who I say I am, you know? Hookshot was saying that their advice is don't be afraid to say no to something so you can be open for bigger things. Yes. And there's nothing wrong with going for a drink at one of the hotel bars by your lonesome and just seeing what happens. I've made some great friends that way. God. Never sign up to any industry parties you have to pay for. They're a scam. But do go to any of the off-site nerdy gigs. So don't go to a paid industry mixer. Do go to the DNA Lounge for a chiptunes rave, you know? Don't pay to go to one of those like meet and match setups. Like, do drop cash on feck. What was the one me and Lucifer went to? It was fucking amazing. Oh shit. It was a like 20th anniversary screening of The Matrix, with then a rave afterwards themed around The Matrix. We found it on a whim because they had clean advertised in the streets. You know the thing where you get like a stencil and you power wash it to then make like a little advert? It was like the follow the white rabbit and then like details. And then we're like, what's this? Oh shit, it's a Matrix screening at the DNA Lounge. Fuck yes. We had a very good night. And actually, so the reason I recommend those is that one, it helps break up the week, but also you'd be amazed the people that go to those gigs from the industry and who are more likely to have time to just chat and shoot the shit. You know, very few people are annoyed when you're like, oh shit, you're so-and-so. Because we're not really an industry that kind of slaps too many people on the back, you know? Rami's chill as shit. Though Rami doesn't drink, so you're always getting to talk to sober Rami, if that makes sense. But yeah, Averick, like the indie hostel was always great as well. Sorry, let's do some extreme violence with our new and improved battle. Yeah, this year having PAX East and GDC at exactly the same time sucks. And I'm not looking forward to... and it's made, you know, it's made my fucking life a lot worse. Oh yeah, also feckin' dice, but I've never really been big enough for dice. Like, I'm not saying dice is bad by any means, but dice is more for the bigger business individuals. You know, like sure, like Zalavir and peeps go to dice, but for the most part, like, you know, that's where your EAs and your Ubisofts and peeps do their kind of semi-socializing. On this one. But yeah, but some great big dingleberry decided to have like GDC and PAX East the same week. Oh, I'm sorry, Caffeine. I didn't realize it was the heresy hour. Caffeine says...
Less Dakka. I just said smaller bastard.
Which means removing Dakka.
No, you just maxed out the Dakka for that class.
It's like I don't even know you anymore. A cold game dev says time for a bigger bow. Do we have a bigger bow? Maybe? Okay, so create a new ship. Battleship. So we've got the Dreadnought, or we have the Queen Elizabeth. That's big. To Ragnar, what ho and welcome! I've not heard Molyneux in a long time. The Molly's alumni didn't really, or at least I didn't really stick with, because I fell into the games industry after Molly's. Actually, Ragnar, let me give you the feckin' speed story. So, after Molly's, I went to, what was it? Oh, it wasn't Channel 5. It was one of the other production houses over at Angel. Which was as much post as it was like actual in-house programming. It's the peeps that used to do like the Tour de France and shit like that. In fact, one year Monster Energy Drinks sponsored, I think it was the big rally event, and so we got crates of the stuff in. But yeah, so when the 2008-ish recession hit, me and my partner at the time had left our flat in the East End, and we were looking to buy a house. So we were staying with her parents, and we were putting the offer in on the place, and then everyone started downsizing. I lost my job, they lost their job. And yeah, I did like a retail and stuff, like intermittently as I could grab it. Then I fell into doing QA work because I'd worked at Lionhead a gajillion years ago. And I was a minimum wage rank and file tester for Sega. And that's how I ended up in the games industry. I was in video games for like 10 years. And whether I am or I'm not now is kind of a discussion. But yeah. And then about 5 years ago, it'll be 5 years this April, I fell into streaming as my full-time as myself, like not for a company. And here I am. I talk about the games industry 5 days a week. And these lovely Mother Hubbards put up with me, despite the fact that you wouldn't necessarily know it, but there are so many games industry legends in chat right now. I am amazed you'll put up with me. Anyway, I guess we can start making a battleship. I guess. It doesn't look bigger. Oh shit, well, Ragnar, what was your story? Sorry, I don't recognize your handle, but like, if we served together at Molyneux, and sorry, if the rest of you are wondering what bloody hell we're talking about, Molyneux was a post-production house in Soho on Carnaby Street, and it was one of my first proper, like, non-pint pulling jobs. Oh god. So, Cold Game Dev, Lisa Franaya rings a bell, but you have to understand, like, I did bouts of week-long testing when they were available, and then they brought me on board for a summer to work on, I think it was Black and White 2? No, it was Black and White Creature Isles. So they hired me for like a few months. And Ragnar, I do remember that feckin'... I do absolutely remember that feckin'... review show that we tried to put together. I still think about it actually, because the games that we did was what was it? It was, hang on, we can put a superstructure down and then put our bridge on top of that. Yeah, just like Queen Elizabeth would have done. Sorry, yeah. So friends, 1,000 years ago we did a pilot for a video game show that never went anywhere, but it was one of those things like I'm super glad we tried. And the games that we did, what was it? The Alone in the Dark reboot, and it was it was Alone in the Dark, and it was feckin' 2 Human, if I remember rightly. God, and yep, I was down in the basement. That's where I was at. Trying to see if I can get us super powered turbo electric engines.
Do you know what another word for fearless is? Dreadnought.
I did not know that. Dread not, lest ye be dreaded. Didn't think about that. Okay. Okay. So this thing is going to be super duper slow. So how do we make this a beast? Because this thing is going to go so slowly. Anyway, so jumping back in. So Ragnar was saying that after they left Molyneux, they joined a apparently I've forgotten how to talk. A company called Channel Flip, produced an insane amount of content, ended up eventually moving to Norfolk. Spent a few years trying to produce a game. I mean, feckin' yo! What are you up to at the moment, if you don't mind my asking? Because Channel Flip rings a bell, but I'm desperately trying to remember. Okay, it doesn't seem to mind us having multiple kinds of engine. Unholy Glee says, does that mean there's going to be a King Charles ship? He bloody wishes. Ragnar did David Michael's Soapbox. In fairness, Ragnar, like after Creative Assembly, I kind of bounced around between a couple of different game dev stuff, and one of the places I ended up at was in New Zealand. So I've kind of been around and about. I've barely seen anything that resembles telly. You know what I mean? I work as a music technician. That's fucking cool. And don't worry, friends, I've got an idea. It's the biggest main guns you can give us. Boof. So, boof. then bring these two behind. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the drill at the front. Why am I like this? Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. We might have to say goodbye to the... we might have to say goodbye to the... Oh my lord, that thing is a fucking beast. I swore it turned blue for a second there. World's most aggressive pixel hunt. I do wish I could group things. Woo. Alright, see if we can get that drill in front. Sorry, that was me getting distracted by building a great big rainbow murder ship. It is, but like, I'm trying to be a good host. So Ragnar, like, I didn't do too much in the. Ooh, those are like regular ones, but they're gold. Oh, that's right, shiny. I haven't done any audio stuff aside from a little bit of just voice acting, which, you know, as we both know, is more. Boosh. Oh, yes, please. Thank you. I guess you could tell I was kind of like zoning a little. Thank you. Caffeine, just grabbing us some water. But no, I haven't done much in the way of like audio stuff in the industry, but actually, I'm gonna see if I can get a different superstructure. Nah, it's a little too small. Yeah, Fearless, the drill does limit the arc of the first gun, but I'm hoping to make up with that by putting more fucking guns on this. So I'm hoping to anyway. Anyway, Bismarck, Watto and welcome. I guess... might be a little too close. Yeah, I think we're just gonna take the chonkers for what they are. I don't know if we'll be able to stick the saw blades on here, but we'll try. Can you tell I'm getting really fucking into this? Sorry, friends. Yeah, we might have to say goodbye to the saw blades, which will be sad, but... we definitely need to work out a way to work out how to get more More murder, more destruction, more nonsense. Sorry, I had kind of fecked up there by putting the guns at the wrong order. With the cadence and mania of someone studying for their fucking finals right now. Actually, I wonder if I can get thinner, bigger guns on there. Look at me, I'm thinking with portals today, friends. Yes, see. If you need me, I'll be a genius. But yeah, so sorry. So Ragnar, like jumping back. I've been lucky enough to like hang out with a lot of exceptional audio people in the space. Both people who are like musicians in their own right, or people who just specialize in like technical audio disciplines and things like that. It's something that I don't have an affinity for, but I have such respect for. Do you know what I mean? These days, in all honesty, I mostly spend my time hanging out with the wonderful and the weird and the exceptional indie squads, as they are a great bunch to natter with. And as I'm sure you know, like, the indie gaming space right now is just chocked full of goodness. Yeah, I think we need more. Just general Dakka. Move the bridge. If we move the bridge back. Oh, more big gun! More big gun! Bigger big gun! No. Legends asking if somebody can invent time dilation so they can work on their game's back catalogue. I can't control it, and I'm sorry. If I could, I promise you I would use my time travel powers to help you clear your...
Time dilation only works in the forward direction.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been able to make time go slowly. It's just never usually a good thing, but it has happened. Alright, let's just see if we can cram any more, like, biggest guns on yet. Quite enough space. Oh yeah, because of the deck change. we do need some planet crackers, Occult. I'm hoping that because I've been very good this year, that the wonderful BYO battleship will give me some planet cracking sized ship guns. I've been terribly well behaved. Please, sir, can I have some incredibly violent super weapons? Oh, I should actually get some rear-facing guns as well. Now a spot of anti-air, because I think we got some new fancy anti-air. Good on point defense. Ooh. Double Bofors. But we're kind of in a Gatling gun sort of mood. You'll know how it is. Right, and then we can have a quick double bofer right there. Boosh. Okay, so this thing's going very slow so far. Let's see if we can put some torpedo problems. So the hedgehogs aren't necessary, but they're fun. And I like fun.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How goes it?
What ho? Has the numpty been up to anything interesting? What have I missed?
I mean, that is an excellent question. Have I done anything interesting? It's a question for this crowd, not for me. Right now, I am manically obsessed with creating, frankly, terrifying creations in this game. Oh, actually, I wonder if I put the Gatling guns to ripple, I wonder if that'll slow the noise. That could work. Anyway, let's give this a quick test run. See how it handles. But no, sorry, Johnny. Thank you for 48 months. I hope you're doing well. This is our sponsored stream of Waves of Steel, and between my sleep deprivation and this battleship. Let's just give it a quick fire. I mean, this is a battleship. This is a honka chonka. Oh, it actually turns pretty good though. And I don't know if this big damage laser is doing much, but it's certainly fun. I don't know how this thing hasn't capsized. Eagle Lives, sadly, it's not sponsored by the gay agenda, unless you consider the varying miscreants of the Longship to be its sponsors, in which case it isn't unfair to say. I think we might be onto a winner here. Okay, we can do this. I will need a new name for this battleship, though. Also, Eagle Lives, how are you doing, friend? Again, I didn't realise it was the Heresy Hour.
I'm telling you to put more guns on.
But who are we without the drill that shall pierce the heavens? HMS I missed.
What about you like SF3?
That does have a certain je ne sais quoi. Improves the ship's rate of fire.
Sure.
Improves the accuracy for ballistic weapons. Goody. Improves the... Okay, we do need sonar though. Especially if torpedoes are our big problem. Oh shit! Eagle Lives, I'm so sorry to hear that, friend. Like, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer. You know, if you need us, you got us. We've got the human maintenance channel in Discord, which is if you just need a place to just talk and be heard, we've got you. I promise there won't be any unsolicited advice or whatnot. But yeah, I'm sorry you're having a shit time, friend. I really am. I can't do much other than offer you a place to chat and a giant flamboyant battleship of death. Sorry, I can't do more, you know? The Flamboyant. Shit, that's good. Yeah, the HMS Flamboyant. Jobs are good. But honestly, this ship's coming together. Just choose the specials. You know, if we can cram some more guns on it. I'm not ready to say goodbye to the drill. Sorry. I'm going to go for Shield plus Ram 3, because Shield will give us a little bit more survivability. Averick says you could fit a few tethered mines on the back for an explosive butt flail. I do like the idea of a butt flail. Alright, let's see. Where was the... where was it? It was mines... was it tethered? Or was it magnetic? Hang on, it was... So mines... So contact mine floats... drops a floating mine. Floating mines tied to the ship by tether. Drag them behind you and swing them into your enemies. Okay. Yes, we're going to make them a little bit larger. Here we go. Job's a good one. All right. I like this. And because it's a battleship, so long as it's not interfering with the other guns. Alright, let's give this a quick little... Wait, which part is not entirely on the deck? Oh, don't tell me I left something out in the great beyond. Alright. Yeah. Well then, Eagle lives. If what I can offer is banters and nonsense. Okay, yeah. So I have to activate the tail. Oh! Holy crud! Oh, this is glorious. So yeah, we can just have them all behind us. All right, so we've lost the blades, but we've gained whatever the fuck this is. So it might do damage. Sorry, this is just training mode, so... Oh. So the moment we don't get much in the way of, like, output, like, how vicious the damage of this is going to be. Oh. Okay. Alright. I think we're on to a winner here. So, the HMS Flamboyant. I think we got this. Alright, all we need is a spot of decoration. The iconic Hussar wings, which have been part of our ship's style since we began this with the very first Venga boat. Alright, and now it's time for yet another god-awful paint job. Kind of wish we could... Wait, no, hang on. Oh, it's doing that thing where it gets grumpy with me about the turrets. I just have to readjust them each time we come back. So hang on, I'm just going to do a quick... So, HMS Flamboyant. Okay. Just in case, because it was asking me... Because with paint job, it's saying I could load. And I wonder if that's allowing me to load one of these paint jobs. As I might go for the gold of the Venga boat. Ah, wonderful. Wonderful. And we can get ourselves some nice lights. So start position, we'll start on the Hussar there. End position on the two Hussar wings there. So just a cute little, like... There we go. I like it. It's a bit more reserved than we usually go for, but... Heck yeah. Alright. Let's see if the HMS Flamboyant can handle this mission we're kind of stuck on. Oh, it's chunky, but what a monster. I am the monster, and the monster is me. Okay, so whilst we're still getting into combat, we can just dump all the mines out the back and just drag them along Galaxy Quest style. That's cool. Okay, the PT boat's definitely gone. Oh, but these torpedo boats are still wrecking my ass. Okay, though, the shield is giving us a little bit more survivability. But it really is like we've just got to be able to... I've just got to close the gap with them. There's nothing else to be doing. Oh, let's hear it for bum guns. Owning their bloody key. I mean, the HMS Flamboyant is surviving better. Whether that's because we've put a shield on or because of the nonsense mines or what have you, it is working. Yeah, if we see Gatling torpedoes. So Sorry says, gotta ask, would this be cool with historical ships? Well, despite the flamboyant ridiculousness of what we're doing, to my understanding, these are, at least the initial ships are based on known classes of ships. So they're not just randomly made up battle cruisers and destroyers and whatnot. They're actually based on, like, proper designs. So far as I understand. So in that regard, it's very similar to, yeah, to like Ace Combat and stuff like that, where it starts off with a level of nonsense. Plasma Gatling? Excuse me, Plasma Gatling? Oh, you mean sailing ships? I don't know if you could do the same level of, like, hoe-faced ridiculousness with ships of the line. Sorry, just a cult game dev with... What do you mean? Like, Ace Combat's totally realistic with its mile wide long aircraft carriers with doomsday weapons. Yeah, no, totally legit. That's science. Yeah, I guess we're back to PT boats being the thing I need to be afraid of. It's fine, we just keep wrecking all these, well, wrecks until it stops being funny. And yes, Varbles, we are in fact getting bombarded by space shuttles. I find it best not to ask. Also, friends, once we start, winning again, feel free to use crowd control to make my day far more difficult than it needs to. yeah, I need to start winning first before I start maniacally challenging you all in your varying skills. Sorry, Eagle lives as if ever I needed your help to lose. Oh no! I do like that, yes, while in the last ship I was very bad at dodging. Instead of learning to get good, we've just made a bigger ship. What is our... I wonder what our mission is in this. Are we just supposed to make a heckin' break for it? Probably would have helped if I'd... clear a path to the exit. Okay. I guess I'm doing that? But this does somewhat remind me again of the awfully titled, wonderfully silly, what was it? Mecha Knight's Nightmare. A giant robots versus Attack on Titan-sized zombies and monsters. Fascinating title we played a little while back. Yeah, BYOB mechs when? Not nearly soon enough. Mecha Knight's Nightmare was more Armored Core philosophy. It was more front mission philosophy than, say, Armored Core, and was fascinating thoroughly. Although if we do unlock any better engines, we'll have to use those immediately, because if any of you decide to do like bouncy ship mode, I am fucking done for right now. Although one game that I have seen that's coming out in a little while, and I don't know if it's been titled yet, is a tank fighting game where you play as a semi-realistic tank, but you have like a Street Fighter style moveset, like you use like spinning your turrets to do like hurricane kicks and shit like that. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Because people have been going over, poring over my old tweets, I guess to try and find some gotcha moments. Oh, piss in the bed! I should have skipped that! Okay, that's 2 battleships together. I want to be that! I want to be the guy! I mean, Arbanoth is always fun to do battle with. Sorry, I skipped their dialogue bit. Ooh, Arbanoth's just saying that Weaver, the person we've been fighting against, won't be satisfied with just one country. Okay. Continue mission! If there's goodies to be found, I want them. But yeah, I also want that double battleship hull. We need that. We deserve that. And it will mean building our ship back up again. But you know what? I've been good. I've been well behaved today. I deserve the biggest battleship. Although wherever the secret vault is, I don't think I found it. So sorry, which Transformers battle game? Forgive me if there's one literally called Transformers Battle, and I'm just getting everything mixed up in my brain. I've not been the brightest of sparks today, because I've played a lot of Transformers games over the years, and surprising no one like the War and Fall for Cybertron ones. Those are definitely my absolute favourites. Okay. But for a maiden voyage of a battleship full of nonsense, that was good. Like, I'm proud of this. Okay, so the plasma Gatling was the treasure. Oh, and a gasoline turbine. Okay. I mean, if I get a triple dreadnought, we're making a triple dreadnought. Also, I think we got potentially more engines. So where was it? Turbo electric. Oh, okay. No, we just got a new kind of engine for output. All right. I mean, I was hoping. Ooh, look at that. That's right, Swiss that is. It's them fancy ones you see on ships. Gatling plasma. Fuck. Okay. That would require a little bit more of a redesign to get it working. Should be solid. Oh shit, so we could have anti-PT boat missiles and just have them do their thing? Missiles? Small anti-ship missiles? High volley of high-velocity rockets. Damage is high, but accuracy is poor. Lightweight anti-ship missiles. Shit, yeah. Ship, yeah, even. Let's get us a bunch of them. And those can just be for hunting PT boats. Got a cute little rack of missiles whenever we need them. Then, anti-ship rockets are ripple and focus, and will only fire on PT boats. Hunt for the red oak, for God. Alright. Terry's a lot of you. I'm tempted to click the unlock all tech, but, like, in all honesty, if you'll get a chance to jump into this game, I want there to be some glorious surprises for you. So I keep hovering over the make it all happen, but no. But no. Right. Let's go cause some trouble. we're in Mumbai. Watching the map as it's slowly changing throughout the campaign, I think, is a wonderful little touch. K19, the Willowmaker. Fuck, that's even better. Fuck, that's good. If we get a transforming hull like a submarine, or if we get the triple dreadnought, that's going to be it. Also, I've been fucking off my game today. So XD Johnny XP managed to grab the Yalden with their 48-month sub, and I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Okay, so there's somebody setting up a deal in Mumbai where there's a big enemy base. This is perfect for us. All hands prepare for combat. New tech, Gatling torpedo. Travel no further, Captain Quinn! Okay, what do you want before we burn this base to the ground? A locomotive expert? What the fuck?! Ground train? Oh shit!
Can we have that?
I want that! 6 custom-built jet-powered engines, making 20 kilonewtons of thrust apiece, running 2 side-by-side tracks, a 10,000-ton carriage. The gun fires 2-ton shells at a rate of 60 shells per minute. That's what I want. That.
That's 90. That's 90 shells.
90 shells. I want that on my Christmas list. If you hit exclamation "Will wants a cannon," you'll be able to see my cannon wish list of whatever the fuck that is. We have more than enough power to derail your chariot. Don't run your mouth, mate. We have not fought this thing. Oh! Ooh. However, we can... Oh, they just have a lot of flying train tracks that do us a lot of a fucking damage. What the shit? I would not be surprised if people started rooting for the fucking... Alright, we're doing this. And I want that shit. That train? What is that?
I think that's the gun.
How do they even know when they're firing? I don't know if you've all seen, but my UI, my HUD is broken. Ha-ha! I think we've seen the first fundamental flaw. Scratch one heavenly chariot. Well done, everyone. Now into the bay and let's get this raid done. I do think they may have fecked up basing their entire design around it always has to go forward. I don't think that was a great idea. Oh yes, Scotty, welcome to the party. Oh shit, though, one of those in Sea of Thieves would be funny as fuck. Choo choo! What's that? It's a fucking train? Anyway, so long! Maybe I should put the heavy artillery on Ripple, just to keep more of a constant fire. Because our barrages do tend to make literally anything disappear. Choo Choo Charles, but on water. Toot toot. Fuck. I'm so sorry, friends. The only thing my brain could think of right there was Toot Toot Twat Face. That's not a good name for a game at all. So something tells me there's not going to be much left of this base after. Glug Glug Gary, that's way better. Alright, Occult Game Dev, did you get like sleep or something last night? You seem to be on point today. Ah, yeah. Actually got the mystical sleep. Many of us have heard tale, but few have seen it. Moose saying Choo Choo Charles and water isn't going too fast. Legend's asking what is sleep. It's a small creature about yay big, which seems very, very difficult to catch. Many people have spoken about it, but I've known few that have truly kept its company. We're sending off the Marines to go do a raid. There's nothing left to raid. Alright. We're now on mission. Okay. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad for the great big train. We were literally the worst thing it could have gone up against. But we did it. Because we're cool like that. In fact, no one knows how cool we are. Okay, so the Gatling torpedo was the treasure. Bay and Boss battleship, Hood class battleship, Eyes class battleship, train whistle. I've got to put the fucking train whistle on, don't I? Oh, sorry. Scotty with feels less Choo Choo Charles and more Steamboat Willie. What you did there, I bloody saw it. Alright. 2-2, motherfuckers. Zeke, it's called boat camouflage. It's about breaking the sense of perspective. Thank you. God, it's like no one. It's like you don't even know boats. Why am I like this?
Don't know why it lets me do this when I can't lay up till tomorrow.
I mean, Orchazini, time is a human construct. You can do what you want with it. God, we can put a lot of train whistles on this. I can't remember if we have to push a button to toot the to sound the horns and whatnot. I'm sure there's a button for it. But sorry, where are my feckin' manners? Zeke, it's lovely to see you. And Ultrazini, thank you for 34 months. I hope you're doing well. This is our newest ship. The HMS Flamboyant. Wait. Delete those just in case it causes problems. Because we got this. The Gatling torpedo. A rapid-fire torpedo launcher with top-mounted munitions feed. That seems bullshit in ships, but I mean, alright. Can't quite sneak it on the side. That would be funny as fuck. Oh, caffeine. Thank you for spotting it. You're right. That is not the correct flag. My mistake. Subtext is for cowards! Although, just to annoy those who would stand against it. This thing is big and slow, but it kicks a lot of arse. But yeah, how are you all doing, friends? Not really too much to report over here. Yesterday I slept a lot, and I built an arty-farty Gundam. Well, okay, it's not an arty-farty Gundam. It's like from some fashion clothing brand or something. Uniqlo. I don't know how it is. But it was a really, really fun little build. And I think this evening, after we're done setting up for the Nevermind the Warlocks charity page, I'm probably just gonna like ink it, clean it up, do a couple of the little like the decals that come with it, and I put it together because I thought it was going to be like a quick throwaway. It was just a lot of fun, and I have the same build but in flipped colors that I can jump into later if I wanna. So that'll be cool. Yeah, Mega Boss, I'm really enjoying the treasure tech per system. Plus, it also lets me know if I've gotten it. I feel like I'm succeeding when I find stuff, you know? Okay, so the missiles are doing their job. Oh yeah, that was it. We were going to change the fire rate. Oh, sorry. If I seem very, very haggard, I am doing good. It was just getting up early for... getting up early to look after the dogs and not sleeping great has made me a little bit of a potato today. So I have to keep like being like, no, I must bring my focus back. I could do this. But yeah, aside from kind of like taking a day yesterday and all of the nonsense you've probably all seen on like Twitter and shit like that, like there hasn't been a lot going on. The week's going to be a little bit different than usual, so because we're streaming today, I'm going to take tomorrow to kind of sleep and recover. Then we got Rain World on Wednesday. We got Grab Bag on Thursday. That is to say, I want to finish Infra, and I also want to show you all a bunch of like quirky little quick indie titles. And then on Friday, we haven't decided the game yet, but we're going to be doing a little charity drive to counteract the Wizard game. We're going to be doing a little charity drive for Mermaids UK, and that's going to be fun. We're still deciding on the game specifically, but there's been a few good suggestions, like, you know, Celeste and things like that. And then on Saturday, we're doing Sea of Thieves. So it kind of mixes up the week a little bit, but it's going to be interesting. Varbles, I'll give Next Fest samplers a serious consideration. I do want to play Slave Zero X, the demo of that one, and I don't know if I'll get a chance to play it with you lot without doing it on stream. You know what I mean? Oh, and now we're down in Singapore. Lovely. Alright, so we're hitting a base in Singapore, heavily fortified, with artificial barriers. So we'll have to do a big old loop round. A piece of cake. Cup of tea, fish and chips. What are those?
Reactor
Those glowing
online.
torpedoes.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I swear 50
Hey!
months was last week.
I mean, Quasi, you're not bloody wrong. Oh, Red Burning Dragon. Other Wizard games are entirely... So the base is in sight. Ah, but it's protected. How are we going to get in? Oh, okay. We're going to have to go on round. Gordy Glasgow is saying it's good, but it's no Starfleet. I'm sorry. If Picard had even a smattering of artistic taste, the Enterprise would have looked like this. And it would have had a bloody great big drill on the front. Actually, no, let's be honest. Drill on the front is absolutely a Cisco move. You know? Alright, so we can't... Alright, so there's nothing to be doing for the torpedo launchers till we get round. Oh yeah, Legend says that they'd be more likely to go for like a saw blade around the saucer section. And yeah, I could see that. I feel like... Yes! I feel like Cisco specifically would want to go for something like a... something like a saw blade, or like a great big spike or a drill. Something that he's gonna get that good personal vengeance out of. There's a skit online about the Defiant and how you look at a lot of the other bridges and the other different starships and what they say about the different vessels in Star Trek. Like, the Defiant is clearly something that is built to kill stuff. So, Red Burning Dragon, Magicka's a maybe, but I'd want to do that if we had a whole bunch of people in the same space together, you know? Ripple fire on the artillery is not as much fun. It's sensible, but is it fun? Fair. Yeah, pay no attention to the housing. I might have to retweak it so we just keep it as an insane volley of violence, because that's more fun. Glasgow's saying best Wizard game of all time is Chaos on the 48K Spectrum. I don't know if people would be able to watch that for more than about 5 minutes before getting a thumping headache. Don't get me wrong, I love the classics. You know, the old ZX Spectrum titles. Although we didn't have a Spectrum when I was a Wii, so I only got to play those as I got older. Because we had BBC Micros at school. And those are the ones that make that high-pitched noise when you turn the screens on. I guess we're just really susceptible to... I guess we're really susceptible to torpedoes. Nothing else seems to be able to really do too much. But yeah, like, we're spoiled for choice for games to do for Friday for, you know, making some money for a good cause. You've returned for more barrel roll action. Alright, we've got less saws but more Dakka. How are you? And the thing is, friends, I'll never be able to step to bias when it comes to raising money for charity. Like, can anyone truly top
Reactor online.
Shocker Dial the
Sensors
Demonetizer?
online.
No.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Close.
Yeah, but no takesy backsies. Aha! And I did do it all from the Dakka. And I'm getting sassed by Gordy Glasgow here for my aim. Aim is for people who don't have enough Dakka. Alright? You know, what's the adage? You know, for some, it's about a bullet with a person's name on it. For others, it's dear grid coordinates. Dear general vicinity. Do you see that mountain over there? Yes. I don't want to. Right away, sir. That's our boat's general philosophy. Oh, is crowd control turned off? Sorry, my apologies. Crowd control hasn't been entirely stable, so... I didn't realise it had turned off. It might be something to do with, like, alt-tabbing to check things. So that might be on me. Still need to go through one more shield device. Wait, do you have the shield or are you the shield? I could use the laser of death on me. I'm old school anime. More Dakka! And the ship was the key to the base's shield. Alright, man the mission. Nuh-uh. Oh, yeah, no, crowd control's working again. Fucking terrors. Micro missile massacre when? An excellent question. Also, I realised I was just... The limiters on the guns. What the fuck? This is... Oh shit, crikey, it's fucking stuck in this. I was too busy just like mouth open confusion. And yes, you're right, we have absolutely crossed War Thunder with blood Far Cry Blood Dragon. Fire it up, baby. Anyway, there's whole swaths of the enemy base that we haven't leveled to an absolute pancake. And I don't make the rules, so it's time for extreme violence. Fire some nuclear missiles! But I'm retired. Oh, that's the tethered mine, sorry. The ship missile has spoken. At this point, Will knew that he was basically doing crimes. So many, many crimes. Okay, I think we've killed them all. That is how people describe me, Glasgow. Subtle. Extremely subtle. This game is a treasure. To those of you who have just joined us, so Waves of Steel came out today proper. Today was the version 1 launch. So you can play this, you know, yourself with Twitch integration stuff and the whole shebang. Should you wish to. US gamer Willimus G. Overguard III, Subtle Esquire. Yeah, no one's ever hired me for my subtleties, you know. Unfortunately, friends, because I have been actually staying hydrated today, I desperately have to go pee. So I will beg your forgiveness. I'll be back in just a second. But whilst I'm gone, Caffeine, would you mind linking to the Steam page? I'd just like to take another opportunity to thank BYO Battleship for sponsoring us for 2 days of this. Like, I already loved this game before they threw sponsor money at us, and now I can, you know, feed my tiny family of furry little buggers through the medium of the gayest, most visually assaulting battleship of all time. Like, not to put abstraction onto it, but today I will feed my little family through the HMS Flamboyant. The gay agenda feeds guinea pigs. And that makes me smile. That makes me smile. Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Hello, hello. Dear friends, what-ho, welcome. Oh, you as well, huh? Seems like nobody got good sleep last night apart from a cult game dev. So I'm just saying there is a distinct chance that somebody stole our sleep. Naming no names, obviously naming no names. I'd never do such a thing. Oh, just yeah, you had work this morning. That makes sense. And as I was saying earlier, I had an interview this morning, which was very interesting. By interview, I mean there was a journo that wanted to talk about the whole Wizard game stuff, and it was a really interesting chat. See, Gordy Glasgow, it's little things like that, little stories like that I love. Gordy Glasgow was saying that, speaking of torpedoes, a Brit called Whitehead during the 1840s patented a torpedo, kept the rights, made a fortune that led to Julie Andrews winning an Oscar. Fucking yo. Nah. I mean, Hookshot, if someone wanted me to do literally this for their team, I'd probably consider it, but, you know, you lot look after something fierce, so I'm here until the wheels fall off. Or until, like, I don't know, Embracer Group buys the longship or something. That would be funny as fuck. I mean, here's the thing, like, Tobias, if I won the lotto, I'd still do this, and we get to do LongCon. Yeah. Like, Alnus, if I suddenly had $1 million, like, outside of, like, the LongCon fund, what I would do is I would wipe out any and all remaining debt for, you know, myself and Fee. Probably do the same, help a few people, and then just have the rest as the, you know, this is what's going to pay for the rent fund, you know? Well, that's how you get yourself in, that's how you get yourself in a tailspin. You buy a place, and then suddenly you have a place that you have to maintain and upkeep. And, oh no, my money has all gone on buying the place, but now I need more money to keep the place going. Nah. I came to happy terms with never being a homeowner a while ago, and because of that I've been able to do a lot, like travel overseas and live overseas, and it's kind of nice. I've seen what home ownership does to people. It is not without cost. Anyway, the next mission is called Escalation, and I'm going to make them escalate these nuts. So, I'm sorry. I am very sleepy and very silly. Oh wow! Sorry, yeah, Gordy Glasgow just going for the rest of that story. I understand that I'm in a very privileged position to be able to say, like, you know, I wouldn't buy a place, and, you know, would we move to a larger place? Probably, but just so that, like, you know, Amos and River could have a garden to run around in and stuff like that. Okay, we found large-scale magnification lenses and underwater environmental equipment. Hong Kong? They got new balloons? Scotty says home ownership in Germany goes beyond debt. You pass your mortgage on to your kids. I think you can choose to in certain countries? I don't know. Like, I am by no means saying that my philosophy on this stuff is correct. Alright. What is going on here? Sir, the lookouts report the enemy base is surrounded by a huge wall. How are we going to get to the fleet if it's all buttoned up? NANI?! What the fuck?! Alright, welcome aboard the Jormungandr fleet. It's lovely to have you with us. Those of you here today are going to be stationed in our new naval unit. How do you all feel about moving at high speeds and possibly vomiting a lot? Yes, that's right. This boat, and many like it, will now be munition for the big gun. What do we do? I'm with Nicholas on this one. The fuck do we do against a gun that fires boats? The boats also have guns. Where? So there's the fleet that we need to attack. Inertial dampness to maximum.
I have objections to this. It isn't ours.
Fucking we! Oh, fuck. They landed that thing in a fucking Tokyo drift. Fucking hell, I love this game. Yeah, when do we get one of those? I just fucking landed on me! I just got fucking teabagged! Johnny, no! Fucking way! Ship gun. Fires to big ships. Tobias has fucked my controls. Oh, good. No! No one knows how cool we are. Did you fix it? It looks like you didn't. I can't fucking... Like, what do we even class those things as? Like, do they count... No! Fuck! Like, what are those ships even... God. And I just feel like everybody inside those ships will be liquefied the moment they hit the water. Sorry, pick up some ammo. It'd be great. It'd be great. The glassiest glass cannon to ever... Oh, shit! Morad's here. Aha! But I threw you for a loop, Morad. I took out your commander, which leaves you confused. Yeah, maybe the... Oh, shit! Okay, suddenly this is very unfair, and I'm glad I have a shield. Fucking... I'm getting bullied by Legend. That's a big boat. Oh, no. Yeah, remind me to turn off the volley fire on the big guns. I want our big shooty gun back. Yeah. Not so legendary now. Alright, let's see if we can handle this fucking shit gun that fires actual ships. It was very silly of me to try and think sensibly in this fight. Now, I don't necessarily disagree. Sorry, Caffeine was saying they don't feel like the drill is pulling its weight. You're not wrong. But it's because we're killing everything so fast. But, you know, kind of like a commissar's sword in 40k. Like, you gotta have that, like, iconic weapon. You know, it is both for the morale of our boat and for the fear of others. All these creepy looking. Oh, Kaish, I think they have more than one ship gun. That's a gun what fires ships. Alright, we're going to be in range of it in just a second. That's alright, it's having a minor Dalek problem, so we might be alright. Also, the anti-PT boat missiles are pulling their weight. All we got to do is trundle on up and be like, dude! It says no submarines detected for the train whistle? Is the train whistle an anti-submarine weapon? Sorry, Legend was saying next upgrade is going to be orbital ship shooting lasers. Oh, that's it. The train whistle is a whistle that only trains can hear. Like a dog whistle. I do love our boat. It isn't an affront to sense and science and it is beautiful. Oh look, a minefield. So it's a huge minefield full of submarines. While we try and take on... Yep, boat guns back! Oh, I keep forgetting we can lock onto ships so we can see how much damage we're doing. Oh, misjoped. Those are big numbers. I like those numbers. I like it when numbers go up. But not even the ship gun that shoots ships can stand up to the might of the flamboyant flagship vessel of the gay agenda fleet. Okay. Access the enemy base. What are you thinking? Fine, I guess. But yeah, as I was saying prior, like, this very much reminds me of the great big set-piece battles from Armored Core, and I fucking love that. Oh, yeah, no, Glasgow, you're right. It's like with, like, sonar and stuff like that, but it's Thomas the Tank Engine's train whistle that allows us to locate and find submarines. That's its main purpose. It's a ramp. You know what? We asked for a solution. We feckin' got one. Alright. Woohoo! Fucking wee! Surprise, dickheads! Oh, we're gonna be totally safe behind this wall. Nothing can come and find us. I bring death! Rainbow flavored death! Sorry, again, Gordy Glasgow was like, are you using the fat controller? You're damn right I am. Although the reason for the controller is so that I don't whip the mouse around too much when I get overexcited and give everybody feckin' motion sickness. Amos is less impressed with my performance. Didn't they change the fat controller to like Sir Topham Hatt or something? Sorry, yeah, here's me asking the important big questions. Big number go burr. Now I've worked out how to lock onto targets. Well, remembered how to lock onto targets, I should say. This does feel like bullying. Like, they thought they were safe. They thought they'd made it away. But little did they know. The menace was coming from inside the house. Amos continues to make sad boy noises. Oh, no wonder I've been able to catch them. They've been doing loops the opposite way to us. They are actively trying to avoid getting fucking destroyed. And when you see the number go up, you can understand fucking why. Vaguely sensible. Oh, look, the big red button. Whatever you just did, the wall is lowering. We can make our escape! Oh, because I pushed the big red button. Stop running from me! I need to murder you! Stupid tactical enemies doing smart tactical things. Okie dokie. We beat the ship gun that shoots ships. I consider that to be a victory. I'm hoping we got a shot of one of the boats coming in at us. That would be too perfect. Oh, that's a pretty good one. That's kind of fun. There's the big gun in the background. Nah. Oh, that might be one. There we go. That's a good lineup. Ooh, got the Nagato class battleship. Fancy. Oh god. Whatever we end up with next is going to be a behemoth.
Quite literally, shells bigger than me.
People shells. Shells that are people.
Like VW needle shells.
Well, I mean, we've already seen what the peak caliber in this game is, and it's other boats. I'm just turning off the ripple fire on the big guns. Well, I guess we have a quick look at what the newest, biggerest guns are. Oh, woof! Look at that! Look at that!
That's only a bit of 14.
But it's bigger. This one goes up to 11.
Don't you have 16 inches in one?
Was that not? I thought that was 18. But we do have a 16. Fuck me running. It's too big. It's too big for the ship. Oh no, wait, no, we can fit it on! More Dakka!
Like, if you took the drill off, we could probably fit like 2 of the 16.
What is your problem with my drill?
It's getting in the way of more Dakka.
Alright, let's put this up to a group decision. How do we feel about the drill? I am pro drill, obviously, but it has been documented many times that I'm not always the best choice. You know, this might be the time to say goodbye. But either way, let's give it a yeah. We've got a poll going, so there we go. To drill or not to drill? That is the question. Well, so a cult game, the pixel hunting's actually not too bad. It's because I'm using the overall. You can zoom in and make much easier adjustments to find spaces to put stuff and things like that. The only problem being you have to put up with Amos being big sad. At least Amos is pro drill. Y'all might be against the idea, but Amos is with me on this. You know what, Ultrazini, you're right. We were using the grapple hook combined with the drill. Now, things don't live long enough for us to drill the shit out of them. That's a good point. Alright, we're split 6 points to 6. Alright, I'm going to take the current layout for a quick test spin whilst we decide. Jesus. And now that we can lock on. Fucking hell! Those are some big numbers. The only downside is that if something gets too close, the sheer impact puts it out of the way. Like, we have to rush to keep up the combo. The baddie, because the number doesn't stop going up. Yeah, it does look like the drill's gonna have to go, unless people suddenly start going loopy with mead points. All right, but I'm only agreeing to this because I'm gonna get to put a feckin' even bigger gun on the front. I know, Amos. I know the drill's short as well. 69% for more Dakka. Nice, nice, nice. All right, but in the interest of fairness, we will wait for the poll to run its course. I think I'm actually going to put like the battery of 16 inches rather than the single 18-inch cannon. Oh, bless him. Is it River getting attention whinging or just him just there? Yeah. He's probably at that I'm gonna have to get up and pee and I resent this fact. Does that a lot, friends. He's like, because how else would you know he's so sad? He's so sad. Alright. Well, Drill, you've served us well. We'll always remember you. But like I said, I appreciate the fact that now the guinea pigs are getting on this. What's up, huh? Up choppa 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 chop. Up choppa 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 chop. Sometimes I set the guinea pigs off just to mess with Fiona. Can you hear the huggets cry, singing the songs of hungry nugs? Alright. So long, Drill. We'll always remember you. Now, let's get that Dakka. Let's get that Dakka! Yeah, we just need one great big honking cannon at the front. Just look at it. Oh, the train whistles were getting in the way. It was like, why can't it spin round? It's because we have too much toot-toot. There we go. Gazy mighty despair. Peak bastard. I think we can find space for these. Pop this at the back. Oh my feckin' life. Enhance. Alright. Right now. Trying to just get this. Okay, there we go. So we're 3 PD guns short. That's fine. There we go. So we just move those PD guns to there. Let's see if we can get another bastard in. No. We can, but we can't quite. Oh, peoples. We can if it doesn't turn. So I guess that's the question. Do we need it to be useful, or do we need it to just be Dakka? Because we've got the big beastie here, which has full rotation. We could try. They're smaller. If we stick it up like that, we can, yes.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I mean, what would the orcs say? The orcs would say, is it more Dakka? And we'd be able to say, yes. Yes, this is more Dakka. If this fired in real life, it would do a fucking backflip. The shockwave alone of all of these guns firing at once would probably liquefy the entire crew. But we didn't come here. We didn't come here for sensible. Making sure I'm just making sure we get our point defense budget in. Okay. Right, let's give this a quick test drive before we commit. All right, so we've got some big guns. Let's see what a volley looks like. Excuse me. Jesus. Alright, give everything a chance to reload, and then... doof. What up, tiny boats? I mean, we are slow as molasses, but look at what we do! We're an abomination! Ah! My job is to make every other vessel question its life choices. So we'll always miss you, Drill. But... okay, you're right. As I've said, I'm not above admitting when I'm wrong. I mean, Legend, I feel it's almost a disservice to call this spray and pray when it's more like, take me to church! The flamboyant is not fecking around. God help us when we get the double battleship. Right? Hang on, let me just quickly check to make sure we haven't gotten it so far. So, battleship, tier 3. We don't have... I don't think we have anything ridiculous yet. That's okay. That's okay. Like, we'll know. We'll know when it happens.
Technically, the flamboyant on the
Oh, legend means the crowd control effect. Pray and spray. I mean, legend, if that's what you want to see, we'll fucking do it. Our next mission involves shooting the moon. Fuck you, the moon. You know what you did. Good old skeleton white base. Favor 6 removes the limiters on your guns. Oh, goody. I think they're trying to fight us with aliens. I better get into battle. There. It's a boat that goes into space! Space boat. Alright, so the Marines want to steal the boat. Alright. We have to somehow avoid— oh, God! No mercy! And they will worship us as though we were gods! It's going to be us and the cockroaches at the end of this fight. Yeah. I need more things to... I'm gonna need more things to destroy. Alright, let me go get us into a proper scrap. There we go. So we got to avoid whirlpools, I guess? Okay. We got more things to murder. I mean, the salvo of just one of these things alone. And yeah, Baron, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. You are entirely correct that it's not that we lack Dakka now. We lack things to Dakka at. And maybe we should have realized we were up against, like, aliens or something when they started throwing literal spaceships at us. Yeah, because we spent that bit on those extra turning circles, like, we are just vomiting destruction. Like, the sheer range that we have. Like, that guy's not King George V, he's King George the Fucked. But this is starting to get a little bit of, I wouldn't call it the Gundam problem, but like, how do they convince any of the people in the Jormungandr fleet to fight us? Like, we aren't the White Devil, we are the Rainbow Death. This is the gay agenda. Although I've often said that, you know, if I could get a cool boat and put everybody on it, that'd be rad. I thought we'd gotten all the, aircraft, but no joy. We've got enough, like anti-air stuff that we can pick them apart. Still. Ow! Piss! guess they're all being dragged into the whirlpool? Alright, let's see if we can find this bloody great big rocket somewhere on the coast. Well, these dingleberries do fucking donuts. Now, if I remember correctly, the one thing the dev told our dev friend told us the first time we went through this is that you only need to collect munitions and heals. Any of the stuff for, say, unlocks, you'll keep that even if you don't manage to collect it. Yeah, even if you don't skim over it, like, these things will be collected at the end of the mission. What the fuck? How do they have so many spaceships? What in the piss bin is going on? Alright, I'm wrecking that shit. The gay agenda is not standing for this. Although we put so much artillery on this that our horrific Dakka doesn't even get a chance to really do its thing. I am become Rainbow Death, Dakka of worlds. Fucking yo. As a complete aside, and I don't know if I've sent this to you, Baron, but I know I've sent it to Caffeine. There's a person online who's building he's doing a series of custom Warhammer builds, and all of them are, what if the orcs got hold of Starfleet? And it's so funny. Well, I've gone this way around the coast, and we still haven't found the wherever all these bloody planes are coming from. One of the cool things about this is that if you do manage to find the varying airstrips and/or carriers, you can stop the assault from aerial nonsense, which apparently. Hey!
How does one walk on board the gay agenda fleet? Walking would be lost.
I'm with Amos on that one. Why are you gonna do that? Why did you wake up and choose violence? Oh, it was in this feckin' inlet. Sorry, friends. I took us on a. Oh, I can't say a wild goose chase. I don't know, like a wild ship chase. Whee! Ha-ha! Supposed to go around the other side of the island? I'm very lost. Oh. Aw. Thank you. Cheeky heels. Don't worry, friends, I've got an idea. Haha! Ooh, a BB energy-based weapons platform. Sign me up. We've got a fleet to wreck. Now we know where all the spaceships were coming from. Which is a thing I didn't realise I'd be seeing as many times as I have today. Oh no, sorry, I half answered that. So yeah, so Baron, I've seen a few really interesting ones of people doing like Pride Fag mini paint jobs. One of the really interesting ones was a Skaven warband. I think it was Skaven. It was either Skaven or Geists, and just done in full flag regalia. Skaven. What you did there, I saw it. As opposed to that carrier, which did not see it coming. Very brave of you there. To turn around and face me. Oh, that sounds glorious. Sorry, Baron was saying that the shop they go to for minis, someone's on an entire Tyranid army, but in that Jazz Cup style. You know, like the 90s styrofoam cups. That pinnacle of... That pinnacle of, like, record your own VHS type stuff. Stop moving! I need to murder you! I'm trying to make a point here! Baltimore needs... Sorry. With great power, something, bad idea. Alright, so that's the water control plant. Alright. Oh! I don't think we were supposed to be actually able to get to the spaceship. I think we kind of won. Ooh! It's alright, we'll see our marine friend in about 5 minutes. They'll be like, Moon's haunted! What? Moon's haunted, I'm going back up there. You can deal with the sea. I'm gonna fight the moon. You may now end the mission. I would, but I just... Weaver, no! Go away! You're not space, and you're not space missiles. Alright, see if we got the goodies. Ooh! Homing mines! If you don't mind, just a second, friends, I want to swap out the mine flail for some homing mines. That would be fun. Oh! Oh shit, got bigger. You think, no, let's make it bigger! So if we take... Hang on. Take this gun, we might be able to swap it out with the bigger of the oopsie doodle super smash bastard. Oh, double! God, I'm dead. What? Just... No. Alright, we're just swapping out the mines and this one gun on the front. That's it.
I heard you like guns. So I put more guns in your guns.
No, I think I'm messing with powers beyond my control.
Honestly, just scrap everything and just have nothing but a You don't need smaller guns when you have that many bigger ones.
You're not wrong. I'm trying not to get too manic obsessed with creating this canonized abomination, because I worry that I'm not talking with all of your lovely lot. Because I get very obsessed with stuff like this, and it can get messy. It can get messy. But we did sneak an extra tall thud gun there. Jobs are good. But what we do is clear off those mines and get ourselves some homing mines. Floating mines that gradually drift closer towards the target. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds great. Just have those auto fire and jobs are good. I don't know if you'll hear the saddest boy in the fucking world. And you know what? Let's have the train whistle auto toot at submarines. Toot toot!
Let's sub the train whistle for you.
We will swap them out. It'll be fine. A Zalavir class ship. What the fuck would that even be?
Looks like a normal battleship, except that it flies based off the power port.
Oh, no. A Zalavir-based ship. An Amos-based ship would be sturdy at the front. And very noisy. I mean, we did get a couple. We did get a couple of new hulls. Let's have a little look. You know, I did get a Nelson-class battleship. I did. Oh, wow. That is a long boogie board. But until we get the double-decker, I'm good. It's the Denny's of the sea! Sea Denny's! Fuck. Alright. If you have coins to spend for crowd control, now is the time to start throwing them in. As I do think I'm going to need to start bringing our adventures to a close, just because the baby boy's whinging up a storm and that. And, you know, 5 hours of maniacal cackling. But I don't want to play through this entire thing with your good selves, because I don't want to finish the whole game and leave nothing for you lot to discover, you know? I love the fact that if you can recommend this people and tell them nothing about it, especially if they're like, you know, military history fans, you could have so much fun. I'm okay with this.
Of course you are, Terror.
Oh, we got Resistance friends. Good to meet you. Alright, let's go save the day. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's another super weapon. What the fuck? It looks like it's got anchors for paddles. Alright. Oh, shit the bed.
That's a lot of things coming in.
So yeah, friends, if you have any coins for crowd control, if you want to fuck with my day, like... or if crowd control... Oh, fucking hell, if it's not working, then please let me know. But yeah, now is the time. Fucking hell! They're like fucking bazookas on jet skis. I know, Amos, it is bullshit. Danger puddles. Ah. Very glad we installed those anti-stuff. And Prematrina, watch out and welcome. Yeah, look at this. Bastion of the gay pride agenda. This is the HMS Flamboyant. A bullshit Denny's class battleship. That's what I'm calling it now. It is more canon than sense. And we love it dearly. How are you doing? Alright. Let's show this Mother Hubbard what we've been building. Yeah, but so do we. check. We can't do shit against if we get inside their sheep. No. No! Fuck off! No! Fucking funnels! Wait! What? No! Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me sideways? This is my punishment. This is my punishment. Yes! What is that? The way it transforms. I wonder if Weaver is controlling it remotely. Oh, Alba North. Where the fuck is it? It's over there. If we can get to it without it kicking our fucking ass. Barrett is back. Ah!
Wait, is it Macross?
It's got. I don't know. It summons the weapons out of nowhere. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Fucking hell. I'm trying to think of an. Ah! I'm trying to think of an Evangelion pun, and I've got nothing. Yeah, it also walks on water and kind of flies. Getting my ass handed to me here. I'm trying. I'm barely even pissing this thing off. Ow! Get back here! I absolutely need more Dakka. Ah, yeah, he farts and break your shield.
Maybe not. Like, that water's going down.
Oh! No, it's because I busted the shield. I might be able to do this. Ow, 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 ow! Head bridge, head bridge. Abnorth, is that you? My fighting spirit prevails once again! God. It's him alright. Genuinely good to see you, Quinto. Wouldn't believe the last couple of days I've had. It has been rough. Ooh, what happened to you? More importantly, why did you fight us? What's going on? My primary skill of piloting weapons of war, there's no need for a shortage anymore. So came with a genius plan, deprive the enemy of one of their tools and use it against them. So I decided to steal Weaver's super weapon. But it was a trap, and Weaver was waiting for me. She strapped me to the control system against my will. Somehow, the machine was hooked into my brain. Okay. Oh, alright, that counted it. Okay, so we didn't destroy it, but I guess we freed it? It's a friend now?
Wait, can we build that?
Well, we all saw the head unit, right?
You're okay.
I mean, if we can make it, I'm worried. So that's a Prismark head bridge. Nuclear turbine, and that'll get us moving faster as well. I mean, I don't know if our lovely dev friend is in. But let's have a look. So we got Aft and Bismarck. Was it tier 3? Nelson.
Wow.
Also, look at how many guns it can command. 69! Nice, 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 nice. We'd have to do a little bit more of a redesign, so we'll save that for the next one. Fucking hell. Well, it did give us a couple of new ship classes. What if one of those new ships is the mech one? But anyway, sorry, Prima Neutrino, I hope you're having yourself a lovely evening. I take it you've finally finished the Outer Wilds. The only reason we didn't pop in for the grand finale is there was a few people who... Oh no, it is just the... It's just a big one. Oh, the Yamato's a choice. But yeah, I wouldn't want to bust any spoilers for the Outer Wilds for peeps here, but at some point, Prima, we will get to hang out and we will talk about it because it is one of the great games of our time, and especially if you do the DLC and then do the ending proper, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And it's so good. Cold Game Dev, I'll do you one better. Okay, Google. Where is Captain Picard? Oh, boo! Boo. It didn't do the thing. It's supposed to say he's not on the bridge. Just to work every device in their household. Hey, you're lucky. It could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. Okay. So we have hit the 6-hour mark. We've had a good solid 5 hours of maniacal boat combat, and at least in tonight's stream, I do not think we're going to beat that fucking Gundam throwdown. But now I'm like, oh, I wonder what else we can get. Fucking yo. So, as we bring our adventures to a close, first up, friends. Today is the launch day of this game, Waves of Steel. Please go check it out on Steam. If you can, pick up a copy, because I think you can all get a sense of how fucking ridiculous this game is. And the thing is, as I said, I've not done the writing and story of this game justice. I've not had the mental capacity to narrate and voice all the characters. But it's incredibly well written. It's incredibly silly in a wonderful, po-faced kind of way, and I love it. Thank you again to Waves of Steel for sponsoring us for playing this. It's a big fucking honor to represent the rainbow-flavored nonsense that we have put forward. And also, everybody, thank you for coming by today. Like, Monday isn't usually one of my stream days. I won't be here tomorrow, but we'll be back on Wednesday. And yeah, this week is going to be a lot, so, like, thank you in advance for bearing with me, alright? And to that end, I would like to thank the following people very specifically, because, you know, I only get to keep doing this because you lot keep me here, alright? Real grateful for that. So, first up, to Varbles, like, thank you for the cash donation. Like, direct donations help us out a whole fucking bunch, and I hope you all know that by now. So, seriously, thank you. Bits-wise, still being one of the biggest things that keeps us afloat, pun intended, I'd like to thank Caffeine, Fearless, Wolfcrad, Punspector, Akira Zero, Penny Peruna, Megaboss, I almost said Scarly Draconis, Shackle Draconis, Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, ET3 Stooge, Keldra, Favor 6, Legend of the Morad, the Dismook, Springhill Studios, that's Tobias, and Kaitish Lamesh. Also, everybody who chucked in for crowd control, I hope it made you laugh, keeps me alive. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rise and Moose, thank you both, you fucking legends, especially as Caffeine's helping look after the dogs. And to Ragnar Zar, and actually no, just Ragnar, thank you for the follow, you fucking legend.
Sneak.
No, you throw me off. So to Catastros, The Prolo, Gitned, Cerebral, that's Uncle T, Alnus, XT Johnny XP, Orchazini, Quasimoto, and Springfield Studios. Like, thank you for monstrous sub sprees, you fucking legends. And last but by no means least, Penny Peruna. That was really cool of you to bring a raid in. Like, it's really fucking cool. Especially considering this is not one of my my go-to days. So, let me throw on my Ace Combat soundtrack. And let's see who's kicking ass at the moment. Because we're not usually about on a Monday, so that means we get to go be a nice surprise for somebody. Ooh, how do you lot feel about... actually, Prima Trina, you've not done the Forgotten City yet, have you? Let me see if I can gauge what's... Okay. Okay, so I'm going to judge the... Once the adverts are finished faffing around, I'll see where these lovely Mother Hubbards are at in their gameplay stuff, because the Forgotten City is another incredible game, in a very different way from Outer Wilds, but another one that's absolutely worth your time. Oh, and what, Scotty? It's always lovely to see you, friend. I'm glad we got to hang out. Okay. Darn it, Dins. I'm trying to make sure that I don't, like, airdrop you all into, like, spoiler territory. To Horse Ninja, Watto and welcome. No. As much as I want to raid on into Dinsdale, I think they're a bit too deep into the paint for the Forgotten City. You know what? Let's return the favour to the Unrequented Library. So this is an industry friendo who is also a community manager by trade, and is absolutely somebody worth quizzing about video game industry stuff. Now, they're going to be playing a game called The Quarry. But at the moment, they're on their starting soon screen. So basically, we can go on in, hide, and not let anybody know we're there. And just, you know, wait to see how it unfurls. I mean, The Quarry is good stuff, no doubt. But, like, so this is less of a raid and steal everything. This is, like, run on into the library, like, hide, sneak behind some chairs, like, restack some books, so we can be ready when they're there. You know what I mean? I will admit, friends, if it wasn't for the fact that I have to go and, like, look after animals tomorrow, I would absolutely just sit and min-max the shit out of some more battleships. Because you'd think, a Cult Game Dev was saying about, like, the pixel hunting, and you'd think that was bad. But honestly, I just really fucking enjoyed it, and I want to rework it. Keldra, I mean, don't say anything. We're running into a library. Firstly, shh. Secondly, hide. Oh yeah, and Fearless is right. For those of you that have white birch branches, make sure to use those to transform into things to hide in the library. Yeah, so we'll shush each other, and just stay quiet, stay low, hide in the library. It's be great. But no, thank you all for a wonderful day. I won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you on Wednesday and on Discord. So, have a lovely rest of your evening. Good night, friends.